Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us. The NBA Cup has been pretty wild so far. And now we're in the Western Conference quarterfinals. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. Now, I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Antetokounmpo is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Richmond. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5. And for the Lakers, Shaquille O'Neal is up there with Garnett. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Durant. And it's Irving at the point guard position. And looking back at the group stage of the NBA Cup, these were two of the best in the West.
Yeah, these teams have been outstanding in the Cup. They're playing with confidence. Two of my favorites to win this thing, so something has to give.
Durant with the steal. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Wade. Warriors with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Giannis dishes to Richmond. Got that one up quick.
Antetokounmpo is a player who does a little bit of everything and all of it really well. Check out that pass.
Here's SGA. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
KD, one of the most prolific scorers in the NBA. The intrigue is how he does it with his stature.
Lakers shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
That's to Wade. KD looking around. Wade passes to Garnett. Over onto Antetokounmpo. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
That high release point for Garnett really helps him. Feels like nobody can block his shot inside.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. Well, no surprise, we started chatting about Victor Wembanyama, and I asked what the plan was there, and Coach said with a shrug, stay on him and hope for the best. What can you do? So still no magic answers for how to slow down a unique threat like Wemby on the floor. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Irving finds Garnett. Outside Durant. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. McGrady against Durant. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's the Warriors missing. On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Richmond. McGrady against KD. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Richmond. Down low. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Richmond.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Wade, that's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Richmond, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now, here is McGrady after the miss from KD. McGrady kicks to Antetokounmpo. SGA passes to Richmond. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
There's some mass and density to Richmond, not the guy you want backing you down inside.
McGrady against KD. It's O'Neal atop the key. Garnett the pass to Irving. Over SGA. A nice shot by Irving.
You know, getting up into Irving's grill only gives him additional intensity and focus to let you have it.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Some changes here for the Lakers. Karl Malone's checked in for Garnett, and it's LeBron in for Durant. Warriors trail by 3. Pass to SGA. There's the screen. Here's Wembanyama, defended by Shaq. Deflected by O'Neal. While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season. Second, the Warriors. In third, the Lakers.
Both of these clubs love to play up-tempo. That's how they win. These are the games that fans love because of the non-stop action.
Pass to Wade. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wade's got 6. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Golden State. It's a 5-point game. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
And here's Wade after Jerry West just got that 3 to go. And Wade slams it in.
And how about the leaping ability of Wade? What a finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wade. West outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's the pick. SGA passes to Pettit. Basket counts.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
Malone outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Pettit, guarded by Malone. McGrady outside. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass. James in the post. McGrady covering. James, good. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen. Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And it's Wade penetrating. O'Neal outside. Wade against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Wade. With the teardrop. That shot, no good. Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for the Lakers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Malone is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Jordan. Then it's James. And it's KD in at the 3 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Left side West. Mobley sets the pick for West. Over Jordan. And it's West missing. The Lakers leading. It's stolen by West. James against Mullen. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Now here's LeBron. 11 points for him in that last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Malone finds Jordan. 4 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. The Warriors pull it in. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. West passes to Mobley. Stolen by Durant. Oh, and here we go with Durant. Nobody back. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Kevin Garnett is checked in for Malone. The Warriors also with a sub. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Last year in the NBA Cup quarterfinals on the west side of things, the Rockets held off the Warriors by 1. And OKC beat Dallas by 14 at home.
Yeah, it was a mini preview of what was to come. We got a glimpse of the Thunder's potential, of course. They ended up winning the NBA title, and that Houston Golden State game was a preview of their awesome 7-game first-round series.
Now here's West. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Jordan can't get it to go. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Warriors. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. West a screen on Abdul-Jabbar. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Garnett just attacking the rim.
When Kevin Garnett gets that ball anywhere close to the rack, he's going to throw it down.
The Warriors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Pettit, defended by Abdul-Jabbar. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Utah Jazz. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games. And you look at all the things this man brings to the game, the focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Dwayne Wade's checked in for Los Angeles. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Golden State. And both free throws good for West.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Here's Wade. West with some nice D. They've got the opportunity to get the lead back.
And they've been waiting for this chance all game long.
McGrady a screen on Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Giannis. Using his size, Giannis.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
Here's Jordan. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
McGrady against KD. McGrady passes to Pettit. West up on top. He's got 7. Count it. West has got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time. It's time for T-shirts. It's T-shirt time, everybody. Who wants one? It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
And the Lakers with some changes. LeBron comes in for Kevin Durant. And Irving subbed in for Michael Jordan. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Warriors. The Lakers trail. Outside Irving. Lakers working the ball around now. And Garnett misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Giannis kicks to McGrady. West a screen on Garnett. Here's McGrady. And Irving pulls it down.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
Floats it up for James. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
First in points off turnovers, and they also show up top 5 in terms of fewest turnovers per game. That's a great stat to be in the top tier in.
I think their points off turnover ranking is most telling. They don't just force mistakes, they punish mistakes. They go for the throat. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
In many ways, KG has the perfect basketball body, long and wiry. It's difficult to contain a guy like that, which is why defenders resort to fouling him like there.
He's off on the first. And after this quarterfinal round of the NBA Cup, the final 3 games will all be played on a neutral floor.
And that's what makes this one so important. If you can make it to the semis, it's wide open. Whoever wins this game has a great shot to take home the trophy.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And he nails the third.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to SGA. Misses the 3. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Here's SGA. After Kareem Abdul-Jabbar scored. Pass to West. Lets it go from deep. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Boy, Jerry West shooting mechanics, flawless. I mean, the way he squares up, elbow tucked in under the ball, the follow through, a very repeatable, efficient motion.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
O'Neal's checked in for Los Angeles. Kevin Durant comes in for LeBron. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Warriors. Richmond comes in for West. That one misses.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
KD against McGrady. Durant going to work inside.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Pass to Garnett. And stolen by Wembanyama. Here's McGrady. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And the Warriors with possession here. After the basket by the Lakers, here's SGA. Drops one in from the wing. SGA's got his second basket of the game.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Wade passes to Garnett. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And a wide open look for SGA. Knocks down the three ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third basket of the night. Wade feeling it out a bit. Six to shoot. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Warriors lead by 1. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famage. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said famage.
They've had some success, but they've been counterpunched at times as well. And moving on to some awards, these are the 2 players of the week in their respective conferences. For the West, Cade Cunningham.
This is why Cade was selected #1 overall in 2021. He seemed like a guy built to put a team on his back, and now we're seeing it.
Putting it all together. Tremendous talent. Go, Cade.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
The Warriors leading. So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Richmond. Tracy McGrady is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the point guard.
Well, this is a staple, a pillar of Irving's attack. You got to be up on him or he'll pull up on a dime.
Antetokounmpo passes to Richmond. Back to Giannis. Fires the three. And the three ball is good. Giannis has got 5.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. That's exactly what you want to see, your big men playing big. Strong board.
Pass to SGA. And Irving comes to help. A 3 from Wembanyama. The rebound by the Lakers. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wade finds Garnett. SGA with the steal. The Lakers with the rebound.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Wade outside. From outside, off the mark. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Golden State. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. McGrady kicks to Richmond. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
Now here's Garnett. He has 6. Shaq with a screen on Richmond. No good from Wade. Warriors leading by 4. It's Richmond on the wing. Off target from outside. Garnett up top. SGA defending. To the middle. Here's Shaq. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
Like whenever this big man gets fancy with it, O'Neal is a ridiculous dunker when he's this close to the rim.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's Giannis. He has 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Durant. Here's McGrady. Rebounded by the Lakers. O'Neal's got rebound number 7 for him. Oh, what a dunk!
Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some swagger. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Warriors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Stolen by O'Neal. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Wade against Richmond. For the lead, Wade passes to Garnett. Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. To the paint. There's Giannis with the slam.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Pass to Garnett. Back to Irving. Outside Durant. It's stolen by McGrady. Inside. Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
The shot by Wade, no good. Warriors leading by 4. Giannis high post. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. James checked in for the Lakers. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Kevin Durant.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
That one is off.
Yeah, you know, the Greek Freak is extremely versatile. He's a 5-position player and does all of it at an elite level.
And he's good on the second.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
Now here's Durant. 9 points in the game so far. To the inside. O'Neal literally bending the rim with the power.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Oh, big-time slam by Wembanyama. This is why you got to push him out of the paint.
Pass to Wade. Inside, James. And LeBron throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, the Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here is Richmond after the basket by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 6. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Richmond's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors. Outside Irving. Outside Durant. Over onto Antetokounmpo. And it's Durant missing. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for the Lakers. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for O'Neal. Malone comes in for Wade. And it's Jordan in for Kyrie Irving. King against KD. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
No good from West. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
And KD throws it down.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
West kicks to Mullen. King against Durant. Here's Pettit, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. On the clock. The 3. The rebound by Malone. Durant dishes to James. Malone, the pass to Jordan. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Warriors ahead. They're up by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. Garnett out there with James. Then it's Kareem. Then there's Wade. And it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Mullen. Pass to West. Here's McGrady. Puts up a deep 3. Hit it good. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Warriors.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Now West. McGrady outside. Off target with his 3.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Lob pass to Garnett playing well above the rim.
The specialty of KG's, the lob slam.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
It's bandstand time. Get ready to win. Like everyone watching. It's now. You all think? Let's get on the move.
Kings checked in for the Warriors. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team, and Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control, play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. West kicks to Mullen. Pass to Pettit. Just 4 to shoot. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. Garnett's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
The shot's good from Jordan.
Well, Jordan's jumper is just pure, especially at that range.
Here's Pettit, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
When you have that kind of size advantage, you just need to go right to the rim.
The Lakers making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Wembanyama, he's checked in for King.
Pettit is a force on both ends, an incredible scorer, who also is an incredible rebounder.
Garnett outside. Jordan finds Wade. Puts one up from 19. No good on that one. Rest with some nice D. Here's Antetokounmpo. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Wade dishes to Garnett. Jordan outside. West against Wade. Garnett wide open. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Garnett's got 4 points in the quarter.
Garnett really comfortable shooting as soon as he catches it. He's got a lot of confidence in his jump shot.
Man showing some terrific range. Mullins got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here's Wade. Goes up at the stripe. A shot by Jordan, no good. West against Wade. It's tipped and stolen by Jordan. Wade outside. Back to Garnett. James, the pass to O'Neal. Outside for Jordan. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
Jordan really confident rising up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he sinks these outside jumpers.
West dishes to Giannis. Rest outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Wade. No good from West. Lakers trail by 3. Wade passes to Jordan. Lakers working the ball around now. Down low. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
D-Wade with an excellent pass there.
Golden State's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Lakers fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers hype team. Lakers fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers hype team.
With some changes. Kevin Durant's checked in for LeBron. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Michael Jordan. Richmond, he's checked in for Golden State. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Mullen. Here's West. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Clock at 6. Wembanyama sets a screen for West. Wembanyama, sticks the putback.
And how about the young fella, Wembanyama, with a big-time bucket.
Okay, time for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Warriors head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. As we get into the season, injuries becoming more common. In this case, he's been given the green light to keep playing. He'll just have to be more careful moving forward. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. We appreciate the update.
Yeah, my heart sinks for him. I mean, I really feel for him. It's no fun being hurt. Sitting out, you can't practice, you can't be part of the activity, can't help the squad. But right now, he's got to take care of his body, get his treatment, and focus on recovering so that he can get back into action down the road.
Here's Garnett. Wade left side. To take the lead. That doesn't go. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. 1:16 left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wade. Shea takes the hit and still gets it to go.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Wade, layup no good. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Switch here. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. McGrady against KD. Jumper is off.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Irving.
Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Lakers call time here. They trail by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Show some love for the Laker Girls Dance Team.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's off. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making them.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Timeout called the Lakers. They're down by 5. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
That was your dance team. Make some noise.
Irving! The three doesn't go. So we see the Warriors get the win here. And this victory locks them in for the West semifinals of the NBA Cup tournament.
And you can tell the competition is getting fierce, right? Only 4 teams remaining on the road to winning that NBA Cup.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And now, our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hi, folks. Glad to have you with us here. You're watching the East quarterfinals of the NBA Cup. We're excited to bring it to you. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the New York Knicks. Then on Saturday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
And looking at the Bucks matchup, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. We've got Chet Holmgren, and it's Baylor in at the 3, the small forward. And for Indiana, they've got Derrick Rose, and it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And in terms of the NBA Cup tournament, this Eastern quarterfinals game is a must-win for these two group winners. Lose and you're out of the running for the NBA Cup.
Yeah, make no mistake. This might count as a regular season game statistically, but there's nothing regular about it. These teams are battling for their shot at that NBA Cup. He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Here's Moncrief. Shot clock at 5. Here's Chamberlain. Off target from three-point range. Indiana on offense. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
That is the way they would like to play every night, but of course each opponent represents different challenges.
Here's Baylor after the basket by Indiana. To the paint. Here's Scott. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one's on Rose.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of this game. And he can't get the first one. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Here's Scott. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Baylor. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Chamberlain. Tipped. Left side Durant. Inside. Duncan, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Scott passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Pass to Carter. Here's O'Neal. Got a hand on it. Here's Scott, guarded by Rose. Scott passes to Baylor. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Outside Carter. Back to Rose. Pass to Durant. There's the 3. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Scott. Here's Baylor. 8 points in his last time out. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Moncrief. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Indiana leading. Durant for 3. And it again. It's the Pacers from deep.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
Here's Scott, guarded by Rose. Here's Scott. Here's Chamberlain. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Duncan. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Rose can't connect. Here's Baylor, guarded by Durant. Got a piece of it. Now here's Carter, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. The rebound by Baylor. Pistons trail by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Make some noise.
Wembanyama's checked in for Indiana. Bryant comes in for Durant. Jokic is checked in for the Pistons. Mitchell comes in for Scott. Here's Baylor, covered by Bryant. Jokic against Carter. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Pistons trail by 3. To the inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And now Indiana on the fast break. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all. He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
Outside Wembanyama. Back to Rose. Here's the 3. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
Holmgren outside. A minute 22 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Jokic. The 3. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Pacers leading by 6. To the middle. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Baylor. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Bryant. Outside Carter. And here's O'Neal. Sends it down right in his face.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Mitchell. No points yet. Here's Baylor. Oh, and Bryant with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. And some changes here for the Pacers. Gasol's checked in for O'Neal. Kevin Durant comes in for Carter. And James is subbed in for Rose. .41 seconds left in the first quarter here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Detroit. Indiana on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Bryant. James deciding where to go with it. Now here's Gasol. Outside for Wembanyama. Gasol inside. He's against Gobert.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
And there's James from the arc. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Indiana earning this break in the action, up 10. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back with you shortly. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Indiana?
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
They've got Kevin Durant. James is out there with Kobe Bryant. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Gasol in at the center spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now here's Durant. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. James passes to Wembanyama, and up the court come the Pistons on the break. Pass to Scott. Here's Hamilton, guarded by Durant. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Scott, averaging around 5 points a game. Jokic with a screen on James. Here's Scott. Pacers with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Well, I just thought they had the tempo exactly where they wanted it. To me, that was the difference in the game.
Last season, the Pistons winning a few playoff games for the first time since 2008-10.
Yeah, that's right. In the preceding 16 seasons, only 3 playoff appearances, and they were swept each time. This is a long time coming for Detroit. A team now that can not only make the postseason, but potentially make some noise.
Now here's Jokic. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Jokic with a screen on James.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
LeBron gets the bucket inside.
Even though he's a little older now, wow, LeBron can still rip off some incredible moves.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's find those fans. We want to give you something, but you need to go out. Can you do it? Let's hear it.
some of the numbers here for him.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Pistons trail by 11. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Driving to the basket, Baylor. Deflected!
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Gasol. There's the block. Here's Jokic. It's deflected. It's tipped. James against Nance. And here's Gasol. Here's Duncan. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Last year, the East quarters of the NBA Cup were played in New York and Milwaukee.
The Bucks winning at home with Giannis pouring in 37 to down the Magic. And at the Mecca, Trae Young had another stellar game against the Knicks, leading the Hawks to the semifinals.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Greg.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Moncrief. No made baskets yet. Pass to Jokic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Tim, how do you like this blend for the new Pistons? Wily veterans alongside the new blood.
I love the way they have built this team. Shooting was their Achilles heel, but these veterans bring spacing and savvy.
The free throw dropped for Jokic. Some changes for Indiana. Sampson, he's checked in for Gasol. Bryant comes in for Durant. And it's Derrick Rose in for LeBron. So he gets them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Outside Carter. Shoots from the elbow. And the jumper is on the mark. Carter's got 6 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here are your Indiana Pacemates.
Wembanyama's checked in for Indiana. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
You take a look at Holmgren. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Now here's Jokic. 5 points in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside Carter. Pass to Duncan. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And Grant, with this game being the quarterfinals matchup in the NBA Cup, it'll be interesting to see just how much these teams are willing to lay it on the line.
Yeah, some teams didn't make any changes during group play, but that mentality can change in a heartbeat when you know this could be the end of the road if you drop the game tonight.
Rose, the pass to Wembanyama, and he can't get that one.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Mitchell against Carter. Left side Mitchell. Up and over Carter. Again the miss by the Pistons.
Yeah, normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
So nice passing by Indiana here. Pass to Duncan. Kicks it out to Bryant. For 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Mitchell finds Jokic. Fades. The rebound by Carter.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
That one's good for 2.
They're really working the paint now.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 18. 1:11 left to play in the second quarter. Bryant against Jokic. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Detroit shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And Indiana with some changes. O'Neal comes in for Wembanyama. And it's Durant in for Bryant. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Scott comes in for Donovan Mitchell. The free throw drops for Jokic.
Now here in the second quarter, he's getting to the line. I like the aggressiveness.
Rose outside. Back to Durant. Carter against Jokic. Out to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
An excellent finisher who loves to bring the intensity. Rose will challenge anybody at the rim.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Rose.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
And so Rose knocks them both down. Pistons trail by 17. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Baylor. Holmgren outside. The three. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
15 seconds left in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Let's go with a three. He can't hit that time. And so it's Indiana leading by 17 at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Detroit Pistons.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe two of me.
Now that is a scary sight. Two of you.
Well, we're going to need a bigger fridge, Ernie.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
In that game against the Knicks, don't let a lack of focus steal one from you. Overlooking lesser opponents, but that's when they come and they bite you.
I overlook all opponents.
In terms of what? Height? Confidence? Both? Don't even answer. I know the answer. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And it's Detroit with the ball. 17-point game. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. We've got Chet Holmgren, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5. Here's Baylor. Not enough on that one as it misses. Well, Tim, Kevin Durant, the winner of the 2025 Magic Johnson Award, recognized for his grace with the media.
Well, he is willing to engage with the media and the fans, B.A., even on a range of topics. He'll weigh in and give his thoughts.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. Free throw is good from Durant. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back over to you, Brian.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Scott. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. Here's Baylor. Scott passes to Holmgren. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Chamberlain. Give him 8 points now. Yep, count it. Chamberlain's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
From deep, Rose. And Indiana misses again.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
And now Indiana on the fast break. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Pistons trail by 17. Scott passes to Chamberlain. Here's Moncrief. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Holmgren with a screen on Carter. Just 5 on the clock. Count it.
That make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Now Rose, 5 points in the game. Carter can't get it to go.
This is definitely not how they envisioned starting the second half.
Scott passes to Moncrief. Pass to Chamberlain. Fires for 3. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Durant, pass to Rose. Back to Durant. Good on the 13-footer. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, and one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Here's Baylor, guarded by Durant. And it's Baylor missing. Indiana leading by 17. Rose outside. Pass to O'Neal. And that one is stuffed right through.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here. Wembanyama's checked in. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Jokic is checked in. Here's Scott. Pass to Baylor. Going inside. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he has yet to put points on the board, and his team is hurting because of it.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Here's Baylor. Still without a bucket. Four on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
I've been really impressed with how intense their defense has been. They are picking up steals left and right, which is disrupting their opponent's rhythm.
And he drops the first. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range, and if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
Now here's Wembanyama. He's averaging about 6 points per game. From deep, Rose hits a three-pointer. Rose has got 8 points.
I just love the ball movement.
For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Baylor. Here's Scott. Clock at 6. Jokic with a screen on Rose. And Jokic throws it down.
He is just an excellent pick-and-roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
Now here's Durant. 12 points for him.
And it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
Here's Scott. Shot blocked. And now Indiana on the fast break. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
Jokic passes to Scott. The three from Holmgren. Knocks down the long J. 5 points in the game.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
For Indiana, Gasol's checked in for O'Neal. Bryant comes in for Carter, and LeBron subbed in for Rose. James against Nance. James outside. Gasol, a screen on Nance. 5 to shoot. And then Gasol with the jam.
Not even fair. I mean, just shredding the D to pieces. Guarding James in pick and rolls is almost impossible given his basketball IQ.
Now here's Jokic. 10 points for him. And Gasol with the block. Here's James. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. James has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Hamilton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots. Pacers leading by 22. Bryant outside. Pass to Gasol. Durant for 3. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Scott from outside the arc. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blow-bys.
And Coach Carlisle preaching strong defense there.
Yeah, basic fundamentals. Doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on this end.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got James, and it's Gasol in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Now here's Mitchell. And Jokic throws it down.
Helps his team in so many ways. Jokic is more than just a leader.
And here's Carter. And with players now able to earn money at the collegiate level, what does that do for the NBA legs?
Well, I do think overall it's a good thing. As a former college athlete myself, I love to see these guys get rewarded, and possibly you get to the league, you're a little bit more polished and grown up.
Bottom line is you may have made some money, but when you have a chance to play against the best of the best, that's why you go pro.
There's nothing like it.
Now here's Jokic, just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Duncan. And James has got the ball here for the Pacers. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist from James.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
James against Mitchell. Down low. And Jokic throws it down.
Such a powerfully built man. I mean, Jokic seems to just brush off the foul from the opposition.
Shooting for Detroit, Nikola Jokic at the line for 1.
1 shot.
The free throw drops for Jokic. And here's Indiana now. James with the ball. Bryant outside. Wembanyama screen. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Jokic with a screen on James. Nance. And Gasol with the block. Here's Bryant. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Jokic with a screen on James. Pass to Jokic. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
And you can see where he's made the adjustments. This half has been much better.
James against Mitchell. James passes to Wembanyama. Bryant outside. Connects from downtown.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Here's Nance. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Gasol's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
James can't get it to go.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Jokic passes to Nance. And Gasol with the block. Here's Wembanyama. Banked it in off the glass. Wembanyama's got 4 points in the quarter.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Moncrief. Launches a 3. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, so much attention on Jokic there. I mean, he's able to kick it out for a 3.
James outside. One question facing the league here, Tim. How do you make the All-Star game more competitive?
Well, BA, the tournament structure seemed to help a bit, but until just a competitive mentality around the game changes, I think the only thing you can do is maybe up the ante as far as prize money. I do think that did seem to matter for the NBA Cup.
Having done a few of those games, care factor's low. They could improve on that.
I completely agree. It seemed to matter a lot more back when I played.
And here are the Pacers now, following the score by Detroit. Bryant, no good. And Nance with the slam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Bryant to the paint. Here's Gasol, and then Gasol with the jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Jokic with a screen on Bryant. Moncrief, the pass to Jokic. The kick out to Nance. Back to Jokic. Fades and shoots. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 6 rebounds here tonight. James passes to Bryant. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Waiting until the last second to release that. What a move.
Gasol, the screen. Pass to Bryant. From the right block. And Indiana again with the bucket.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pacers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them. Now, here is James. Pass to Bryant. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
And this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent. His ability to dominate the defense.
Here's James on the wing. Check by Mitchell. Here's Gasol. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
At the line for Indiana, Pau Gasol. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Franz Wagner checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And he makes both free throws. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Chamberlain. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Up and over Gasol. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Well, they have finally found something that's working, but it's against a defense that clearly has let up since they have the lead.
And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin, showing the rest of the Eastern Conference what kind of team they're going to be this year.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do in the semifinals. The NBA Cup has a way of humbling teams.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us. The NBA Cup has been pretty wild so far. And now we're in the Western Conference quarterfinals. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Ali LaForce on the sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for LeBron James.
And sometimes you have to adjust your game as Father Time starts to take a toll. And I think we've seen that. He's still a valuable contributor. And look, what he may be doing less in terms of raw scoring output, his veteran presence certainly offsets.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Howard is out there with Olajuwon. And it's Michael Jordan. Then it's Stockton. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spots. And for Minnesota, they've got Edwards. Garnett is out there with Duncan, and it's Bird, and it's Payton in at the point. And here we are in the knockout round of the NBA Cup. It's the Western Conference quarterfinals.
And this should be a playoff-like atmosphere. I wouldn't be surprised to see the coaches play with some matchups and even shorten their rotations.
Now, Jordan, after the missed 3 from Gary Payton. Edwards against Jordan. Outside for Stockton. 2 on the clock. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Duncan. Garnett the pass to Payton. Olajuwon against Edwards. Duncan with the screen for Edwards. 2 open that time, made it look too easy.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Nobody near Leonard. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
Garnett with a screen on Stockton. Here's Payton, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
And the second free throw, good. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Stockton with it, outside Leonard. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Leonard's got 5.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Garnett with the screen for Edwards. For 3, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, the explosive doesn't even begin to describe it. Jordan simply flying.
Payton passes to Edwards. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Fires from deep. The Rockets pull it in. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
They took the air out of the crowd again and again with big shots. They never let the fans become a factor.
Now Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Count the basket. 7 points in the game. Enzo Stockton will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 1. Pass to Leonard. Howard with a screen on Bird. Leonard attacking. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
That free throw good from Leonard.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
Bird against Leonard. Now, here's Payton. Deep right on him. And it's sent back by Howard. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And now, let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Jason Kidd's checked in for Minnesota. And a switch here also for Houston. James is checked in. Here's Duncan. He has yet to score. Shot clock at 3. Another miss by Minnesota. Here's LeBron. Howard with a screen on Garnett. Howard can't hit.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Garnett up top. Pass to Bird. Now Kidd. Duncan with a screen on Jordan. Duncan left side. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Now here's James. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. It's going to send LeBron James to the line. It's on Larry Bird. At this point of the season, you can really start, Richard, to feel teams kicking into gear.
Oh, this is about the time when things seem to get rolling. I know I wasn't necessarily a ready out the gate type player. It takes some games to get into your groove.
Drexler, he's checked in for Bird. Free throw good, James.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7, and the rebound goes to Howard.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Drexler with the block. Garnett outside, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Jordan outside. It's Howard, top of the key. And some nice passing there by Houston. Jordan looking it over Drexler. Another miss by Houston. Timberwolves trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Timberwolves making a switch here. Ewing's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Kevin McHale, he checked in for Elijah Watt. McHale finds James. Michael Jordan on the wing. James outside. 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeBron's got 5.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
Garnett with the screen for Edwards. The 11-footer. He can't hit that time. Good D by Howard. Pass to Stockton. Back to Jordan. LeBron outside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Ewing. Edwards fires from way outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
James kicks to McHale. Just 5 on the clock. And so Houston again turning it over.
Let's check out stats for James. Really been a key contributor over the past month. He's averaging 15 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you like what he brings backing up the point guard.
They feel confident with him at the helm. He's effective at running the offense, and having someone like that off the bench is an absolute luxury.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Duncan's checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Olajuwon's checked in for Howard. And James Harden subbed in for Stockton. Here's Edwards. Good D by Harden. Rockets leading by 3. And here's James outside. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Kidd kicks to Edwards. Pass to Duncan. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Rockets on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got Irving. LeBron James is out there with Harden. Then there's McHale. And it's Olajuwon in at the power forward position. Now here's Kidd. Still yet to score. On the wing, Duncan. Over McHale. Duncan can't hit. Rockets leading by 3. Irving looking for an opening. Pass to Harden. And it's Dominique Wilkins with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Johnson, he's checked in for Dominique Wilkins. Leonard, he's checked in for the Rockets. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Harden up top. He's covered by Kidd. Clock at 4. Takes it out to Leonard. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
How about the explosive vertical there? Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
Now, here is Harden, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Johnson against James. Payton, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. To the paint, here's McHale. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Drexler outside. Can't tie it up as that one misses. LeBron kicks to Leonard. Back to James. Over Payton. James, no good. And so Payton will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. Drexler with the bounce pass. Ewing dishes to Payton. Back to Ewing. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Some changes for Minnesota. Carlos Boozer's checked in for Ewing. And it's Edwards in for Jason Kidd. And a change for the Rockets. Jordan's checked in. Houston in the lead. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. James outside. Another miss by Houston. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Drexler passes to Payton. Edwards against Jordan. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's LeBron, and that one comes up a bit short. Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Drexler finds Payton. Outside Edwards. Jordan with some nice D.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Free throw good, Jordan.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
Ewing's checked in for Minnesota. Bird comes in for Boozer, and a change for the Rockets. Stockton's checked in for Olajuwon. And so Jordan nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Payton. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Leonard with a screen on Payton. James looking it over. Over Payton. That misses off the backboard.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against the Suns.
And it says a lot about you that even when you're not at your best, they definitely were still in that game and able to win comfortably.
Just looking at the box score, you wouldn't think that they did enough to pull it out, but all the intangibles is where they won this ball game.
Here's Payton following the basket by Michael Jordan. Payton with the screen for Edwards. Back to Payton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on LeBron James.
Bumping, battling down low. Gary Payton is more than comfortable in those situations.
No good on that one. Yao checked in for Houston. He hits the second from the line. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Back to Stockton. A three from Leonard. They get it again. Battling inside. Jordan gets what he wants.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Garnett comes in for Drexler. And then for Houston, Dwight Howard. He's checked in for Yao. And Elijah One subbed in for McHale. And so it's Minnesota with it. Bird dishes to Payton. Garnett with the screen for Payton. Shoots over Leonard. Garnett. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Jordan. 5 on the clock. Edwards kicks to Bird. Bird lets it fly.
And Kevin, they dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Pass to Howard. Jordan outside. Rebound, Minnesota. Duncan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bird passes to Payton. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Payton dishes to Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Howard with the screen on Bird. Leonard finds Jordan. Over Edwards. Off target on the 15-footer. Bird off the bounce. No one near Payton as he lets it go. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. It'll be the Hawks against the Knicks in New York. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off Eastern time.
2 of the best teams in the league facing off. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. That's going to be a fun one, guys.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Houston Rockets.
They're not playing with urgency, especially on the glass. Shots go up and they're just waiting. Go after the rebound.
Yeah, got to get those elbows up at least 2 inches. The rest can't see everything.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Bird is out there with Garnett. Then it's Gary Payton. Then there's Edwards. And it's Duncan in at center. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Back to Payton. Bird outside. Shoots over Leonard. No good from Bird. Rockets trail by 5. Olajuwon with a screen for Stockton. Outside Jordan. Back to Stockton. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound Minnesota. And here's Bird for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Olajuwon passes to Leonard. And that one, good. Leonard's got 10.
How about the read there from Olajuwon, finding the open man.
Bird against Leonard. To the middle. Here's Garnett. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Howard with this screen on Bird. Leonard full speed ahead. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves leading by 5. Payton the bounce pass. Bird kicks to Edwards. Bird against Leonard. And it's Bird missing.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Back to Leonard. Launches it. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 3 assists now in this one.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Here goes Edwards. Takes it off the glass. 13 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Howard. Now Stockton. From deep. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And love seeing Howard rise up and reject shooters. Just a juggernaut on defense.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Rockets trail. Jordan outside. For the lead. Great D that time from Edwards.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Garnett outside. Here's Duncan. Misses from short range.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Leonard, again the Rockets score.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Garnett outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jordan. Duncan, so good down low.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Stockton dishes to Leonard. Top of the key. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. The Timberwolves making a change here. Kids checked in, and a switch here also for Houston. LeBron, he's checked in for Leonard. On defense, the Rockets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Pass to Olajuwon. From deep, Jordan. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Bird. Over LeBron, and no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Stockton outside. Screened by Howard. And Stockton, here we go. No good from Howard.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Bird passes to Kidd. Stockton against Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Stockton. Edwards can't hit. Rockets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. James kicks to Howard. On the wing, Stockton. Edwards defending. And 3 from Jordan. The Rockets with another miss. The Timberwolves leading. Outside Kidd. Pass to Duncan. Timberwolves passing it around. Garnett with the screen for Bird. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Bird, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more, and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Changes here for the Timberwolves. Ewing comes in for Kevin Garnett. And it's Drexler in for Edwards. McHale's checked in for Houston. Irving comes in for Michael Jordan. Houston's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Olajuwon outside. Buries it down low. And the Rockets lead by 1.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
Ewing, a screen on Stockton. Bird outside. Count it, and the foul. That's on Julius Irving.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
The Timberwolves have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. James Harden, he's checked in for the Rockets.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite level passer.
Harden looking it over. Pass to McHale. Duncan with the block. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Right wing. Outside Kidd, and here's Ewing, guarded by Harden. Ewing's shot is good.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
McHale setting the pick for Harden from deep three-point land. Here's Olajuwon. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves lead by 4, and we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jordan. Then there's McHale, and it's LeBron James, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. No one near James as he lets it go. Drills it from outside.
LeBron really added this into his game later in his career, becoming a threat from deep.
Pass to Edwards. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Leonard. Jumps up.
Oh, yes! And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. The Timberwolves trail. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Edwards finds Ewing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It goes on Kevin McHale. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Pass to LeBron, and he drops. Oh, my goodness!
Okay, that's just insane. Okay, wow, old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
Jordan, the bounce pass. And Ewing with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. The three from Harden. A rebound by Drexler. Minnesota shooting well. They're at 45%. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Outside Kidd. Pass to Ewing. Over McHale. Rockets with the rebound.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
And here's Leonard. Drexler with the steal. Here's Payton. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Garnett, he's checked in for Minnesota. Dwight Howard's checked in for the Rockets.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
That's good from Payton. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. LeBron outside. Pass to Jordan. Over Edwards. The Rockets with another miss.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Offensive rebound. Here's Garnett. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. Rockets trailed by 3. Jordan outside. Pass to McHale. LeBron outside. Just 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot. And McHale wide open, and he fires. Howard's shot is good.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Payton kicks to Ewing. Pass to Garnett. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Duncan comes in for Ewing. And it's Bird in for Clyde Drexler. Houston also making some changes. Olajuwon comes in for McHale. And Stockton subbed in for LeBron. He hits both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Leonard on the wing. Back to Stockton. There's the 3. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Payton. Bird outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
At the line for your Timberwolves. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Bird. Bird hits them both. Rockets trail by 5. Outside Jordan. Payton against Stockton. Outside Leonard. Howard setting the pick for Leonard. Drives to the hoop. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Garnett's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Bird. Good D by Olajuwon.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Kawhi drills the 3-pointer.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Larry Bird, sweet shot at the right time.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Rockets trail by 4. Now Jordan. Howard in the post. Duncan defending.
And you can see the determination in Howard's eyes. He relishes the opportunity to provide big baskets like that one.
Got a piece of it. Now Duncan. Garnett with a screen on Stockton. Cleared away by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Whoa, the reverse!
And these dunk attempts are just too easy for Howard. All he has to do is rise up, and he's golden.
Garnett with the screen for Edwards. Garnett just attacking the rim.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Houston's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Kevin Garnett with the steal. Edwards against Jordan. Not gonna go. The Rockets trail. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Now Stockton. 5 to shoot. Through contact, Jordan stays focused.
Boy, I'll tell you, there's an art to doing this. What's amazing is how often Jordan hits the clutch shot.
Jordan against Edwards. Garnett with a screen on Jordan. 43 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Olajuwon against Garnett. Here's Edwards. Cleared away by Leonard. Stockton looking around. Jordan sets the screen for Stockton. A floater. That does not go. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Edwards with the screen for Payton. Buries the deep ball.
Hey, everybody. That's execution off an inbounds play.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch-and-shoot three, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and one to finish out.
So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. And this victory locks them in for the West semifinals of the NBA Cup tournament.
And you can tell the competition is getting fierce, right? Only 4 teams remaining on the road to winning that NBA Cup.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.
Hi, folks. Glad to have you with us here. You're watching the East quarterfinals of the NBA Cup. We're excited to bring it to you. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, plus reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Carmelo Anthony.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Johnson in at the point guard position. And for New York, they've got Luka Doncic, and it's Irving in at shooting guard. And one of these teams tonight will be moving on to the NBA Cup semifinals on the Eastern Conference side. The other will be out.
And we've been looking forward to this for a while. It's when we get to see how much fun this tournament is. It's do or die time, and there are no second chances in the NBA Cup.
Now here's Doncic. They set the screen. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Pippen left side. Pass to Garnett. On the wing, Durant. He's guarded by Anthony.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
First team foul.
Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock. Here's Garnett. Oh, sent away with authority. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Doncic against Johnson. Pass to Anthony. And he buries his first look.
Boy, what a feel Luka Doncic brings to the game. This guy always willing to get his teammates involved.
Outside Durant. Takes a 13-footer. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And here's Doncic outside. It's hauled in by Garnett. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter, it's stolen by Doncic. Launches it. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Boy, they're slow to get it going here tonight. Just 1 for 4 to start.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Pass to Nowitzki. Lets it fly. New York, again, can't hit.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Olajuwon. And Atlanta misses again.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Pass to Doncic. Anthony, left side. Got a piece of it. Pippen outside. Here's Garnett. Outside Johnson. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Olajuwon. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Doncic, no good.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive. The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Give it up right now for the Knicks breaker dancer.
The Knicks making a change here. Allen's checked in. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Paul's checked in. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Doncic passes to Ewing. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Garnett. He's scoreless. Pass to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
Allen outside. Here's Anthony. A valuable part of their offense. Averaging a little more than 16 a game. And it's in there.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game. Results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
For Atlanta, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Back to Paul. Outside Durant. This one for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Allen outside. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Lets it fly from 18. The rebound by Atlanta. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Now here's Anthony. And the shot goes down.
You know, the ability to seize the opportunity, see the daylight, get that position, and mellow, one of the best to ever do it.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Durant. Allen defending. Durant inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. still in the early stages of the season here, but some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
Free throws good from Durant.
There are some superstars who just love to play the game and work on the craft. That is Kevin Durant in a nutshell.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Anthony. Both shots good from the stripe.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
On the wing, Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Anthony's checked in for New York. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Luka Doncic. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Boy, if you think about everything Jason Tatum does for his team, it's at a high level. And he doesn't ever get the full recognition he deserves. This guy is the very definition of franchise player.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Maxey passes to Anthony. Shot from 16, and it's in, off the glass. Anthony's got his third basket on the night right there.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Here's Durant, and another basket for Atlanta.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you, Brian.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. In transition, here they come. Here's Maxey. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It goes on Chris Paul, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And Atlanta making a change here. Murray's checked in.
Tyrese Maxey at the line. One shot.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Now here's Paul. Still no points. The three from Thompson. Offensive rebound. Mutombo got a hand on it. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Here's Olajuwon. 23 points his last outing. Just 5 on the clock. Paul for 3. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got 4 rebounds in the game. Maxey passes to Lucas. Paul with a steal. No good there. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for the Knicks. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Good action already in this one. but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
We've got Jason Tatum. He's out there with Carmelo Anthony. And it's Lucas in at the 5 down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Now here's Paul. No points so far. Murray scanning the floor. To the inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And New York has possession after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
On the wing, Thompson. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Now it's a three-point Atlanta lead.
At his absolute best, Klay Thompson rise and fire on the catch. Good night defense.
Outside Paul. Thompson outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Lucas. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Lucas has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball pretty fast.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
We want to get loud, and we've got the perfect team to help. Your Knicks Citizen Squad. Keep it up for
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Hawks. Pippen comes in for Murray. Now looking at the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. In third, the Knicks. Fifth on the list, the Hawks.
Both rosters filled with riverboat gamblers. These guys are looking to create turnovers every possession.
Here's Olajuwon. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. The kick to Durant. KD gets a step. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little three happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
It's blocked. Pippen, pass to Durant. At the arc, KD drains it.
And Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Anthony. The fader. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Boy, it was good defense, but he just had enough separation with that little bit of a fade.
Nip it outside. Outside Durant. Puts up a three. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Allen gets it to go.
Some shooters might overthink a wide-open shot. Not this guy.
Pass to Mutombo. Outside Durant. The three ball. Oh, KD returns the fire.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
For New York, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And here's Anthony. Six to shoot. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Paul. It's stolen by Maxey. 3-on-3. Pass to Anthony. And stolen by Paul. On the wing, Durant. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Mutombo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Changes here for New York. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Anthony. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Maxey. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Johnson comes in for Paul. Here's Doncic. Yet to see a basket. Outside Irving. Thompson against Allen. Clock at 6. Here's the pick. New York needs to get off a shot here. Doncic, no good.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
No problems knocking that one down. And now an 11-point Atlanta lead.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Doncic outside. Inside, here's Nowitzki. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Nowitzki's got his first 2 points.
There's no slowing Dirk down at this point. When he gets positioned down low, it's over.
Outside Durant. To the middle. Here's Mutombo. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Doncic against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Oh, Klay takes the contact and finishes.
Boy, showing off his versatility. Klay Thompson attacking the interior of this defense.
Doncic passes to Nowitzki. Back to Doncic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. New York shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Luka Doncic at the line, 2 shots.
shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He could really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all 3 levels, so dangerous.
Good on both.
Luka Doncic has established himself as a perennial candidate for MVP. He controls the game with the basketball in his hands. He is an incredible driver, and he makes the game easy for the guys around him.
Now here's Durant. He's got 22, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Anthony.
The officials were right on top of that one.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And one of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
And both free throws good for Durant.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Doncic on the wing, covered by Johnson. And the Knicks miss again.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
And he gets that one. Durant's got 26 points.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
On the wing, Anthony. Shoots over Durant. New York again can't hit.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
And the basket by Pippen.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
36 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Anthony against Durant. And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Up top, Durant. Over Anthony. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Atlanta looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and tough, and we're not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
You know, right now for the Hawks, this hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. They've let a number of winnable games slip away, but do not sleep on them. Oh, sorry about that. They have the talent to kick it into high gear and right down the stretch.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Atlanta Hawks.
They're taking the traditional approach of working it inside and then going outside. That stretched out that defense.
Yeah, it's about time. Once you establish that inside game, everything away from the bucket opens up.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And Atlanta with possession here. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Olajuwon in at the 5. Doncic passes to Irving. Back to Doncic. Anthony outside. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
His three-point shot can be streaky from game to game and season to season, but Melo's certainly a threat from out there.
Here's Durant, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Anthony in the post. Durant's there. From the elbow, Anthony misses.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Johnson passes to Pippen. Here's Garnett. Here's Durant. And it's Ewing with a rebound. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Anthony with a bucket.
There are certain guys that can carry a team, and Carmelo on a nightly basis seems to be able to deliver.
Anthony against Durant.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Olajuwon at the line, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for New York. Down by 15. 4-3. Rebounded by Johnson.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Pippen. Oh, wow!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Durant, deflected. And here's Irving. No points so far.
The selflessness of Luka Doncic on display. He loves getting his teammates involved.
Atlanta leading by 15. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158
You must pick up your dancing shoes at home.
Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Luka Doncic.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
So it's Atlanta now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Garnett, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, posterizing defenders for over 2 decades now, Garnett. Yeah, he can still do this.
Pass to Anthony. And Durant with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Doncic. No good that time. Johnson with the defensive effort. Pippen outside. Outside Durant. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, guys. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you guys.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Durant with the bucket. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
He's checked in for New York. And a change for the Hawks. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Pippen. Knicks trail by 19. There's a screen by Anthony to the paint. And Anthony slams it in.
You know, power and finesse, that is the essence of Carmelo Anthony's offensive brilliance.
56-39.
Durant against Allen. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 32 points.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
That one drops for him.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Paul with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Olajuwon. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams of the past 10 games. In third, the Knicks.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Doncic passes to Anthony. Down low. And hammers it home over the D.
Well, he's a scorer first, but Melo making the right read there.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Johnson a screen on Doncic. Pass to Olajuwon. And it's New York with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Yep, that one goes. Ewing's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Now Paul. Still no points. Up and over Doncic. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
You just have to love that Paul creates for his guys and himself. He's got a great eye for finding his own looks.
Pass to Doncic. Luka on the attack.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
And 1:01 left in the third. Here's Paul. Money from the wing. Paul's got his second basket of the night.
There is a relentlessness to what Chris Paul does. This guy works at his own pace, wears you out searching for his shot.
Anthony, the pass to Tatum. Here's Lucas. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And so it's New York with it. 15-point game.
This guy's been impressive this quarter, putting his team on his back.
Here's Paul.
Maurice Lucas.
Thompson outside. Three-pointer, no good.
just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
New York shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw good from Allen. And the Hawks making a change here. Pippen's checked in. So both free throws good from Allen. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Pippen outside. Paul, a screen on Allen. Here's Pippen. Counted from distance. Pippen's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
And so it's Atlanta up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Maxey, and it's Nowitzki in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by Atlanta. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Tatum against Durant. Now here's Paul. Here's Pippen. Ooh, good D by Irving. Pass to Tatum. The kick out to Maxey. Here's Nowitzki. Outside Irving. Here's Nowitzki. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
A beautiful touch from Dirk Nowitzki. So confident in that mid-range.
Now here's Durant. Driving to the rim. Durant!
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Outside Tatum. Back to Maxey. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. Fires from deep. The rebound by Atlanta. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Paul. And here's Thompson. Back to Paul. Here's Durant from behind the arc. That shot, no good.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Maxey surveys. It's deflected. Pippen right side. Pass to Paul.
I see him.
Now Thompson. From deep three-point range. The shot comes out.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Allen. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Oh, ball movement creating a great look. Every coach loves this.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Let's go, Knicks fans. Time to get loud for your Knicks record and crew.
To hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Inside. It's stolen away. To the outside. The fadeaway. Rebounded by Johnson.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Pass to Anthony. Six on the shot clock. Howard down as the whistle blows. Three-point play opportunity.
And for a player of his size, Melo very adept at working off the pick and roll.
Irving's checked in for Allen. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Patrick Ewing at the line. One shot.
Here's Durant. To the inside, Olajuwon. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Doncic. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Durant against Anthony. Pippen outside. Now Durant. The three is up. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 4 rebounds in the game. Back to Irving. Nowitzki. Pass to Irving. From about 16. No good. Off the front rim.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Pippen, pass to Garnett. From downtown. Oh, it misses. Knicks trail by 13. Here's Anthony. Johnson with the rebound. Pippen outside. Now Johnson. Here's Garnett. Durant. And the three misses.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Shoots a three. Oh, it's off.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Anthony using the glass to lay it in.
Just such a high percentage look, but with Melo, it's almost just a given. Tough to stop.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Keep it up for
Atlanta leading by 11. Durant can't get it to go. Durant against Anthony.
You know, averaging over a half-dozen free throw attempts a game for his career. I mean, Melo's so skilled at getting to the free throw line.
Carmelo Anthony at the line, 2 shots.
That one's off.
You know, mark of a great offensive player, gets to the free throw line a ton, and that's Carmelo Anthony right there amongst the career leaders in free throws made.
So he can't get either to fall.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Oh, the shot is off.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
Pippen outside. Here's Olajuwon. 4 on the clock. Nope. Knicks trail by 13.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Hawks.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And for the year, this will give them win number 17.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Durant.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, it doesn't go! And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one, showing the rest of the Eastern Conference what kind of team they're going to be this year.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do in the semifinals. The NBA Cup has a way of humbling teams.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
At the power forward position, at 6'9", number 32, Karl Malone.
We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Here's a look at some of the stats for Dirk Nowitzki.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Tracy McGrady. Nowitzki is out there at Chamberlain. Then there's Bird. And it's Iverson in at the point. And for Toronto, English is out there with Malone. Then it's Pau Gasol. Then there's Dumars, and it's Robertson in at the 1 spot. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
Chalk up 2 there.
And we rave about Powell's touch, but how about his toughness, willing to just go to battle inside?
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
So it's Toronto now. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now, here is McGrady. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Robertson with it. Iverson covering. Outside Dumars. Pass to Robertson. Shot clock at 5. Over Iverson. Robertson's shot is off. And so Bird will bring it up for the Bulls. McGrady outside. Pass to Nowitzki. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nowitzki. Here's Robertson. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And Greg, while they need more star talent, the Bulls have had only one top 5 pick in the last 17 seasons.
Yeah, it's like being on the treadmill of mediocrity, right? When that's the case, you've got to outperform your draft position. They've had some good picks in that time, but really no all-star.
Now, here's Dumars. Pass to Gasol. A 3-ball. Nowitzki with the rebound. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. To the inside, Chamberlain, and then jammed down as he goes right over Pau Gasol.
How about the body control and just the sheer athletic prowess of Chamberlain on that one?
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Here's English. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Robertson's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Pass to Chamberlain. It's Nowitzki on the wing. McGrady against Dumars. A shot by McGrady, no good.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Robertson passes to Malone. Malone a screen on McGrady. It's slammed in by Malone.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Outside Dumars. Here's Robertson. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Chamberlain with a screen on Dumars. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Now here's Robertson. Back to English. No good there. Great D that time from Bird. Here's Iverson. And the shot falls short this time. The Raptors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Stolen by Bird. Pass to McGrady. With the floater, and the rebound goes to Pau Gasol. McGrady's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Dumars against McGrady. Down low. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
The wherewithal from Gasol there, nailing the shot despite the tough defense all over.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And the Raptors with some changes. LeBron comes in for English. And it's Wade in for Joe Dumars. Then for the Bulls, Edwards comes in for Larry Bird. Hardaway is subbed in for Tracy McGrady.
One shot.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border. The Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise, and with that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It is a beautiful thing. And Shams, we appreciate the report. The Raptors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
That free throw missing.
Oh, one of the most dynamic guards in the game. Wade can do it all on offense and is also a terrific shot blocker at that position.
And he sinks the second. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
From deep, James. Iverson grabs the board. Bulls trail by 4. With his first shot attempt, knocks it loose.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
To the paint, here's Wade. The short one's on the money.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Iverson. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Robertson. Pass to Wade. Those three-pointers off the mark. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Here's Wade. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Yep, that one goes. Wade's got 5.
And you got to like the touch there from Wade inside. A polished interior scorer who knows how to get to his sweet spot.
Now here's Edwards. No scoring in this one, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the evening.
One shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. 19 seconds left in the first. Here's LeBron. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Green with a screen on Kemp. Over Kemp. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Bulls lead by 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
James is out there with Green. Then there's Kidd. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's English in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. For the 3. English pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
3-pointer, Wade. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Wade's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Raptors. Pass to Kemp. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Kemp's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenge.
And English kicks to James. James absolutely owning the inside. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Now here's Green following the shot by Penny Hardaway.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
The rebound by James.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Edwards against Wade. Pass to Kidd. James in the high post. Lets the 3 fly. Chicago grabs the miss. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And a lot of that was game plan, putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
That was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Works that one inside nicely.
Bulls trail by 4. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. He's checked in for Toronto. Robertson comes in for Kidd. Nowitzki's checked in for Chicago. McGrady comes in for Paul. Here's Kemp. He had 10 points in the win against Golden State. Good on the shot.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Pass to LeBron. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Kemp. When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Throw good, Bird.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite level passer.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, the Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Kevin?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Bird playing big in there. Wow.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside, English. Pass to James from downtown. Rebounded by Hardaway. Well, Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Inside, here's Kemp. Good D by James.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Robertson passes to LeBron. The kick out to English. 5 to shoot. Green, the screen. Lets it go from the wing. And the Raptors miss again. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's McGrady. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. McGrady's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Raptors with some changes. Malone's checked in for Draymond Green. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for English. And a change for the Bulls. Iverson's checked in. On defense, Chicago. 4-point game. Outside Dumars. Malone outside. Out to Wade. Pass to LeBron. 6 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot up. And the shot goes down. Wade's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense wasn't really bothered by the screen, but he still managed to convert.
Down low, here's Nowitzki. Ooh, Dirk making his presence felt.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Dumars kicks to Robertson. And it's off from three-point range.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
LeBron passes to Dumars. Here's the three. It's hauled in by McGrady.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And the Raptors with some changes. Gasol comes in for James. And it's English in for Wade. Chamberlain's checked in for the Bulls. Bird comes in for Hardaway. Iverson passes to Bird. Back to Iverson. This one for three. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And stolen by Iverson. Pass to Bird. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Sunday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. Then on Wednesday, they'll head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Pass to English. Robertson outside. Driving to the basket. Rejected by Nowitzki. To the paint. Malone with the steal. Robertson against Iverson. Robertson kicks to English. Malone in the post. Lays it up off the glass.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Iverson passes to Chamberlain. The tray. And the rebound goes to Pau Gasol. Toronto trailing. Robertson outside. With 4 seconds on the clock. And it's good on the layup. Robertson's got his second bucket of the night. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
I gotta see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel to do it? I agree with you. They need to do it better, but can they?
And moving on, time to check out the midseason NBA power rankings.
Taking a look at the Raptors, they do not look good.
They seem to be going from bad to worse.
That's right.
And it's no surprise to see them fall down the rankings as they have. They just don't scare anyone right now.
Nope.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. D-Wade really playing well in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
The Bulls shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Chamberlain. Tracy McGrady is out there with Iverson. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Bird in at the small forward.
Oscar Robertson. First personal foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for the Bulls, Dirk Nowitzki, shooting 1.
One shot.
And so much to like about the shooting ability from Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guys stretching the floor.
Now here's Robertson. Here's Malone. That one falls. Malone's got 6 points. Here's Iverson. It's a 1-point game. Chamberlain with a screen on Robertson. Iverson outside. Over Robertson. Up again. English pulls it in. Raptors shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. To the middle. Here's Malone. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move. And he's got a chance for one more at the line. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for your Raptors, Malone. One shot.
The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range.
Now here's Iverson. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Bird can't hit.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Knocked loose and stolen by Iverson. Rebound by the Raptors.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Malone a screen on McGrady. And there's the drive. It's good. Dumar's got his first points of the game.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Well, traditionally, many of the great free throw shooters have come from the point guard ranks. Here are the ones leading the league this year. Well, you look at Allen Iverson, second in the NBA. So great from the line.
Well, if these guys can get to the line, there's not much question what the outcome's going to be. So it sort of prevents the D from being as aggressive as they'd like to be against them.
And that's something he can really use to his advantage. It gives him an edge against more imposing defenders.
Now, here is McGrady. Pocket 6. To end the run. No good on the shot. Raptors leading by 4. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And the foul called on Larry Bird. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to English. Over Bird.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
English, no good. Bird looking it over. And here is McGrady, covered by Dumars. Shot clock at 6. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. So McGrady will go to the line here. It's going to be on Joe Dumars. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, McGrady.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Nowitzki against Malone. Driving inside. Gasol. The second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Gasol's got 7 points.
How about the energy he showed on the glass? Outworking everyone and getting rewarded.
To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Will off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at Chicago. They're down in 9th place so far, still early in the season. And checking out Toronto, right now quite a ways down below.
Checking out Chicago. They haven't packed any big surprises into the early part of this season. They're right in the middle of the NBA's pecking order.
Yeah, the middle of the pack seems to be right where they belong. They don't want to get complacent or to start pressing.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Robertson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Iverson dishes to McGrady. Out to Bird. Over English. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Bird.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Now, here's Dumars. Pass to Gasol. Robertson outside. He takes it in. It doesn't go for him.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Iverson outside. Pass to Bird. For the lead. Bird using his strength. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
To the paint. Here's English. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 3 assists now in this one. Bulls have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. English against Bird. The 3. Bird can't get that one to fall. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 9 for the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Pass to English. English draws the double. 3 from Robertson. Hits the three-point bomb. Now it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. In for the Raptors. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Hardaway's checked in for Tracy McGrady. Bulls trail by 4. Iverson outside. Good D by Wade.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Jacks up a 3. Great D that time from Hardaway.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Bird against English. Bird, the pass to Iverson. Hard-fought bucket for AI.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Toronto working the ball around now. Robertson, a screen on Bird. Back to Robertson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was English. Robertson's got 11.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Nowitzki. He has 7. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Gasol. Not enough on that one as it misses. Toronto leading by 4. Gasol, a screen on Iverson. Robertson drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Robertson's got 9 points here in the second half.
And inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
Now, here is Bird. He's got 10, and they pick up 2. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
English looking around. Pass to Gasol. Down low. And Oscar Robertson, the bucket on the assist by Gasol. Robertson's got the lead back up to 6 now for Toronto. Robertson against Iverson. Just 5 on the clock. Can't hit from 12. And so it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
We got to now start to anchor down defensively right now. Trust each other and trust the loads. It's not just one-on-one defense. It's together.
A little help from your friends. This is what Billy wants. He wants a lot of communication, wants teamwork. And guys, you were talking during that break. If you think his team is listening.
You know, you also have to credit the other team. I always say, you know, they get checks on the 1st and 15th also. I mean, the offensive play calling is having an effect, and let's just see how they respond.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Robertson is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then there's Dumars. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's LeBron in at the 4-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's James. Pass to Dumars. Back to Wade. Green with a screen for Wade. It's hauled in by Edwards.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's James. Shoots from 12. And that's collected by Nowitzki.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, that was unbelievable. Not many guys can do what Ant-Man just did.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Here's Wade. Green with a screen on Edwards. To the middle. And it's Green with the jam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Edwards. McGrady outside. From deep three-point land. Toronto grabs the miss. Robertson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here's James outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
And that one is good.
Well, he's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Now here's Wade. Inside, James. And it's sent back by Kemp. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Gasol's checked in for Green. Chamberlain's checked in for the Bulls. It's stolen by Edwards. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. No good. That would have tied it. The Raptors have gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Wade against Edwards. Wade misses. Bulls have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Edwards, no good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. The lead is 2.
And being Gasol is 7 feet tall, Duncan probably comes easily. The D's going to have to do a better job of getting him off his spot.
On the wing, Tracy McGrady. And another miss by Chicago. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Robertson outside. Wade feeling it out a bit. Baseline try. Here's Gasol. That falls. Nice speed that time from Dwayne Wade. Now it's a 6-point Raptor lead. And for the Bulls, they're shooting it well here in the 4th quarter at 50%. McGrady a screen on Wade. And here's Edwards from the arc. Gasol pulls it in. Gasol's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Robertson to the middle. Here's Dumars. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Dumars got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Malone's checked in for the Raptors. English comes in for Wade. The Bulls also changing it up. Larry Bird's checked in for Edwards. And Iverson's subbed in for Hardaway. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Dirk Nowitzki.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Now here's Gasol. Robertson a screen on McGrady. Malone in the post. He's defended by Nowitzki. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch! Dumars against McGrady. The shot is off. Raptors leading by 8. Robertson right side. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Five on the clock, and stolen by Iverson. Oh, the dunk!
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good from Chamberlain. Toronto leading by 5. Outside, English. Malone down low. He's against Nowitzki. Rejected by Nowitzki. Bird outside. Here's Iverson. McGrady outside. 6 on the shot clock. No good. The Raptors shooting well. 50% from the floor. Outside, Malone. Rattler's a 3. Trained from outside.
unstoppable. He has got it on automatic out there.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Nowitzki fires. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
Malone looking around. Nowitzki with the steal. Iverson with the ball. Picked up by Robertson. 2 points. That one goes.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And an intentional foul right there.
First team foul.
And stolen by Iverson.
Well, look, any loss of focus can lead to mistakes. Guys in this league are just too good.
He's a difference maker. Iverson with all the shots in his arsenal and ready to deliver.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, the Big O, Oscar Robertson. Two.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line. Converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. English against Bird. Chamberlain with a screen on English.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
At the line for your Raptors, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game. It's tipped, and they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Toronto. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And yeah, it's good. So it's Toronto winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
LeBron, you've accomplished so much in this league. How have you been able to sustain it for so long?
You know, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point, and I would never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And, I've been around some great players, great coaches, great organizations, and for me to have this opportunity right here means a lot, and I'm very humble.
Well, you're a sponge for knowledge, and you have a great work ethic, and it's been fun to watch. Thanks, LeBron.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Oscar Robertson.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the NBA on Thursday night. We're bringing it to you live here on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for the last handful of seasons for LeBron James.
And it's not the kind of trend he wanted to see, but that's what happens over the course of almost any career. Coaches around the league have learned all your tendencies, and let's face it, playing for as long as he has takes a toll on the body.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Kevin Durant is out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Robertson in at the 2. And for Cleveland, we've got Kawhi Leonard And it's Chamberlain in at the center position. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Here's Iverson. Leonard for three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And he's good on the first of three.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
No good on the second free throw.
Hey, when Leonard is able to stay healthy and play, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the game. Can take over a game on both ends.
And he nails the third. Now Jordan. Pass to Pippen. Back to Jordan. Goes up on the baseline. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
Pass to Robertson. Throws it up high. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Here's Pippen. Right now averaging 6 a game. Jordan up top. Defended by Halliburton. 6 to shoot. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, Jordan is something to watch slamming home the ball, man. This guy is really strong and does it with force.
Here's Iverson. 10 points in his last outing. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Bosch. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Here's Durant. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Halliburton against Jordan. Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on him. Some solid defense from Jordan.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
They get it again.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Here's Iverson. Adebayo with the rejection.
I love this defensive intensity from Bam, shutting them down at the rim with those long arms. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Bosch. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Cleveland working the ball around now. It's scooped up. Leonard buries it down low.
Excellent hustle that time by Leonard. Tell you what, this guy is an ultimate winner.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
I don't think he's a point guard or a shooting guard. Iverson is a scoring guard. That's what he does. He can hurt you in a lot of different ways.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Halliburton for three. It's another three for Cleveland.
A true marksman from behind the arc. Halliburton has that light always on green.
Jordan, the pass to Adebayo to stop the run, and finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
7th in second chance points. And they're a solid rebounding team. It's not something they stress necessarily, but they have the talent and size to get their fair share of boards.
And working their way into the top 10 for second chance points bucket speaks to this squad's commitment to scoring on every offensive possession. They want points every trip down. And Cleveland making a change here. Irving's checked in. LeBron, he's checked in for Orlando.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Magic trail by 8, and few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Now here's Leonard. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. O'Neal, he's checked in for Durant. And Leonard drops them both. Magic trail by 10. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's James. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Iverson. There's the drive. Tipped.
Nice timing on that rejection from Shaq, demonstrating why. You got to take him seriously as a defensive player when he's lurking near the bucket inside.
Now, here is James. In the game against New York, very impressive.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Here's Halliburton. Fires the 3. Fires hitting the triple. Halliburton's got 8.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
This is how dominant Shaq is inside, just powering it down whenever he sees the opportunity. I mean, he's all about brute force and finishing.
A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Chamberlain. Halliburton outside. Over Jordan. The rebound by Robertson.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's Robertson. He's scoreless. No good with a jumper from the wing. Here's Iverson, covered by Jordan. Halliburton outside. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Irving against James to the paint. Leonard with a double team. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to Jordan. Takes a 3. Oh, solid D from Leonard.
If this quarter is any indication, he's not going to be the guy to turn this game around in their favor.
Orlando with the rebound. Jordan with it. Last game for him, he had 14. Pass to O'Neal. Over Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Orlando shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Cleveland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Johnson. James is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Allen in at the 2. Now here's Johnson. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. And it's Irving with a rebound. Cleveland leading by 7. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Guys?
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. Now, here is James. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Outside for Irving. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple.
How about Irving stretching out the defense, making the most of a rare trip behind the arc?
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
Making a change here. Pippen's checked in. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. 5th, Orlando.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Magic. It's a 10-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. James deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Durant for 3.
Not only is he long, but he's stout on the defensive end. Bosh really tough to deal with.
Some of it's good defense, and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
Durant with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Pippen, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on LeBron James.
Not afraid to get physical. Kawhi that time able to absorb the foul while in the act of shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Irving. And Leonard drops them both. Magic trail by 12. James outside. Orlando moving the ball around. Durant's shot is off.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Back to Halliburton. Johnson for 3. Rebounded by Pippen. Orlando shooting only 23% so far. Fader on the way, and Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Well, to make it plain, LeBron just makes everybody around him better. Really takes a lot of pride in setting his guys up.
Leonard outside. Inside. Picked it out of midair. In transition. Here's O'Neal. Back to Pippen. Pass to Robertson from the arc. Here's O'Neal. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Hey, with his physicality, athleticism, agility, it is tough to deal with O'Neal on the glass. He is a beast on the boards.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Jordan's checked in for Orlando.
He's over 7 feet tall and well north of 300 lbs. Shaq is a mountain of a man and as unique a big guy as we've had in the league in its history. But I think what makes him so special, he moves extremely well at that size.
Nails it from 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Robertson. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And the 17-footer goes down. Robertson's gotten 4 this quarter.
You trust him and expect him to make those mid-range jumpers, especially against loose defense like that.
Pass to Gasol. Clock is at 3. And he buries his first look.
Showing some grit and toughness on the finish. I like watching Gasol overcome that kind of defense.
Here's Robertson. Back to Jordan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Michael Jordan, 2 shots.
No good on that one.
You know, the separator with Jordan from other guys is his drive. That's obvious in my mind. He wants to win more than most anybody else out there on the floor.
Irving's checked in for Cleveland. And the Magic making a change here as well. James is checked in. He hits the second from the line. Cleveland leading by 9. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. In December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Magic in second now, but wanting to claim that top seed. And check it out, Cleveland, quite a bit of space between these two.
And looking at Orlando, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Gasol. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Halliburton. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 10.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
To the middle. Here's Robertson. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists now in this one.
Shaq doing a nice job setting that screen.
Pass to Gasol. Gasol, a screen on Jordan. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Rebounded by Pippen. Magic trail by 9. Here's Jordan. Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Here's Irving. The rebound by Robertson. Orlando shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. And the basket by Pippen.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Irving. And here's Halliburton. Orlando with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Irving's got 4 rebounds now.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Here's James, and it's James with the jam.
Yeah, Pippen, a fantastic defender, and knows when to pounce on passing lanes to come up with the steals. Watch out.
Halliburton finds Gasol. Gasol, a screen on Jordan. They still need this. The rebound by Robertson.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pippen, no good. Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Back to Irving. Bosh, the pass to Iverson, to the inside. Ooh, poked away. Well, Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
And, you know, for being a smaller guard, Iverson is a master at finishing inside. Just remarkable.
Here's Robertson. 6 points for him. The 15-footer is good. Robertson's got 8 points in the quarter, and the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our mid-season Eastern Conference standings.
I think for Cleveland, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
They're clicking from outside, hard cuts to the ball, and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality of looks.
They've been cashing in on those. We'll see if the sharp shooting continues. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Chamberlain in at the center. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Back to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. And it's the Magic with the ball, following the score by Cleveland. Leonard outside. Pass to Iverson. From deep. Rebounded by Pippen. Orlando trailing here. Adebayo passes to Pippen. Jordan against Leonard. Here's Robertson for the lead. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Now Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Bosch, and he goes in for the dunk.
Bosch is so good at setting screens and rolling with purpose. He's got quick feet and tremendous agility.
Inside. Ooh, Adebayo, forceful.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Pass to Iverson. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Fires the 3. Adebayo grabs the board. For Orlando, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. Number 1, the Magic.
You have to appreciate their effort and conditioning. It takes a lot of energy to play that fast breaking style.
Outside Durant. Pass to Jordan. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Pretty good display of strength by Jordan there. Absorbed the contact and still able to nail the shot.
One shot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Looking to get it going. Shot's good by Iverson. Iverson's got 9.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Durant. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. From deep, Jordan. The rebound by Bosch.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Chance to check out stats for Kevin Durant.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games, and we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pass to Jordan. Now Durant, three-pointer. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game. He managed to knock down 1 triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Shot clock at 6. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. And another miss by Orlando. Cleveland leading by 3. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Iverson. Cleveland working the ball around now. The 3 is up. Orlando grabs the miss. Jordan's got 5 rebounds in the game. In transition, here they come.
Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
Cleveland has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Pass to Iverson. Leonard outside. Here's Iverson. He's got 9. Floats one up. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Durant. Ball stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's Iverson. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Clock at 6. Halliburton outside. From downtown. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Durant. Adebayo sets a screen. Down low. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, his eyes opened wide. Adebayo knew he had a chance to do something special.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? The Cavaliers have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Cleveland making a change here. Irving's checked in, and a change for the Magic. James is checked in. Pass to Chamberlain. Durant against Leonard. Oh, Durant with a steal. It's stolen by Irving. Here comes Kawhi. And the dunk by Leonard.
Smart in transition. Leonard finding the right spot and doing what he does.
And James has got the ball here for Orlando. They trail by 1. Outside Durant. Lets the 3 fly. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Iverson passes to Chamberlain. Halliburton surveys the floor. No good on the triple.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Jordan. Shoots over Halliburton. And another miss by Orlando. 1:15 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Good work there as it goes. And now a 3-point Cleveland lead.
And that's tough. But sometimes it seems Iverson prefers knocking down the contested jump shots just to toy with the defense on occasion.
Adebayo sets a screen from deep. Jordan. The Cavaliers pull it in. Irving's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Chamberlain. Cleveland working the ball around now. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Jordan. Here's Chamberlain. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
No good on the free throw. The Magic making a switch here. And the second free throw is good. Magic trail by 4. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. James passes to Durant. Back to James. To the paint. Deflects the pass. LeBron fires one down.
One of the most remarkable things in sport, LeBron still throwing it down at this age. One of the best athletes we've seen in any sport.
Outside Johnson. They get it back. Here's Chamberlain. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Cavaliers on top, up by 2. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. They've got James, and it's O'Neal in at the 5 spot.
First team foul.
Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot.
It's all about his size for Shaquille O'Neal on defense, using that body to intimidate opponents.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Here's Robertson. The shot by James, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Pass to Gasol. Count that one. Gasol's gotten 4 this quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Irving. Now Gasol. And he's going for the oop here. And Irving powers it home.
You love the vertical, the bounce, the ability to go up. And then the power combined with that on the flush. Man, Irving making it look easier than it is.
Cleveland leading by 8. Halliburton up top. Gasol up top. Excellent D there from O'Neal. The Magic have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to James. Gasol grabs the board. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
Really good work by Halliburton to stay with his shot motion. Didn't let the defense make him back off of that one.
Line for Cleveland. Tyrese Halliburton. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
You know, we've seen Halliburton be elite for stretches in his career. Not at that level every night, but he's working on being more consistent, and I don't think it's far off for him.
The Magic making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's James. Right side Adebayo. Gets stolen by Johnson. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Skill and agility and tight handles. That's how Halliburton outsmarts the defense with his ball handle.
Pippen outside. And there's a 3-second violation.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
So both teams changing it up here. And here comes Cleveland. They picked up 11 straight. Johnson passes to Bosch. Back to Johnson. Takes the three. Orlando with the rebound.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Durant with it. Leonard pulls down the board.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Tries to break his ice. Jordan with the bucket.
Boy, you take a look at that jump shot of Jordan's, effortless and impeccable in its mechanics.
Here's Iverson. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Adebayo up top. 6 to shoot. Outside Durant. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Jordan with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Jordan misses, and the Cavs with possession. This run now up to 13-2. Leonard outside. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Johnson. James with the rebound.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here.
Exactly, because they've made enough plays to keep it close. And as a result, they're still in it.
It's good from beyond the arc.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Magic trail by 16. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Present our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
They continued to feed him throughout the game, and with good reason. They realized he was hot, had the hot hand, and they wanted to ride that. And he refuses to let them down, coming through at every turn.
You know, after a long and painful streak of losses, they needed this pick-me-up. He showed that it's never too late to play hard and get back in the win column. Pippen outside. Quick two, all net.
All the height and length of Pippen, a factor there, helping him beat the shot contest.
Halliburton against Jordan. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
The first free throw is good.
Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game, makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. They trail by 16. Adebayo outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Durant for 3. Leonard there for the rebound.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
A minute 42 left in the final quarter. Here's Iverson. Clock at 4. He fires from 18. Rebounded by Adebayo. Magic trail by 16.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Cavaliers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the three-point basket by Orlando. Leonard fires! Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. Outside Durant. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. No good. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 20-7 run. And here's Halliburton. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation. And he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got Duncan, who's out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard position. And for the Suns, we've got Wade. Durant is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Curry. And it's Unseld in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
Now here's Shaq. Shot clock at 6. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Pass to Collins. Here's Garrett. And it's good for 2.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Wade kicks to KD. Curry looking around. O'Neal sets the screen for Curry. And the dunk by O'Neal.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Now here's Leonard. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. And Wade sends it back. Crosses over. And the layup by Curry.
What a move by Curry. It actually looked like one of his pregame ball handling drills.
GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Clock at 6. And here's Leonard from 3.
And that's just remarkable defense by Durant. Shooters definitely feel his presence when he's contesting like that.
It's rebounded by New Orleans. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
The most discouraging part about that loss is that they actually played very well. Man, that could be frustrating. Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Now Curry. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Down low. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Duncan. Outside Leonard. Pass to Collins. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player is so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona's a great choice.
The first free throw is good.
And how about that skill set that Cowens possesses? shoots a high clip from the field, and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
And it's tied up with that one.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Outside Curry. Outside KD. Takes a three. Duncan grabs the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. To the inside. Plays it up and banks it in.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Now here's Curry. Now here's Wade. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Guerin passes to Kuzi. Outside Leonard. Here's Cowens. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Here's Curry, following the score by New Orleans. Pass to one zone. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
There's a screen. Leonard with the ball, guarded now by Durant.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Well, the rangy athleticism of KD on display, stretching it out to throw that one down.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Phoenix making some changes. Anthony's checked in for Shaq, and Jordan subbed in for Kevin Durant. The Pelicans leading. Thomas with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Now here's Jordan. 6 to shoot. Here's Unseld, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
Here's Kuzi. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
And it wasn't just the scoring. His assist numbers tell an even bigger story.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Curry. 8 points his last outing, and it's blocked by Jordan.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it and help defense or on the ball.
.125 left here in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 6. KD against Jordan. And it's Durant missing.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass, getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Anthony right side. And again, it's the Suns missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Jordan. Here's Duncan. Outside for Thomas. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's the drive. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 8. Anthony taking his time here. Over Garnett. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pelicans lead by 8.
We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Anthony is out there with Lewis, and it's Michael Jordan, and it's Durant, and it's Frazier in at the 1. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Suns trail by 8. Back to Durant from outside the arc. And it's Mourning with the rebound. KD's gone 1 of 4 from the field. To the paint. It's stolen by Anthony. Jordan finds Durant over Thomas. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Jordan. KD's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Suns. Pelicans leading by 6.
It's Garnett on the wing.
Garnett, the screen. Here's Guerin, defended by Jordan. Tries it from 19. Misses off the right iron. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Outside for Durant. Durant with another miss.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Mourning a screen on Frazier. Mourning, great positioning on the putback. Mourning's got the lead up to 8 now for New Orleans.
Yeah, and Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the boards.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns Dancers.
O'Neal's checked in for Rashard Lewis. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Leonard's checked in. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the three-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but the skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And the skill required to do it, no one knows that more than you. The skill required is just something else.
Consistency is what teams are looking for.
Now here's Frazier. Hasn't made one yet. And Shaq with the slam.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Back to Thomas. Here's Leonard. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Suns getting the bucket. Warning a screen on Frazier. Down low. And Warning throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Frazier the pass to O'Neal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
And sometimes Shaq is impossible to guard without fouling. He's this, like, overwhelming presence.
That's good from O'Neal. And one of those high-variance teams, at times the Pelicans seem like a factor, but other times they falter. How do you evaluate them?
Yeah, they certainly have some top-tier talent at the top of the roster, but they've had a very difficult time staying healthy, and ultimately that always interrupts your momentum.
It sure does.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Duncan with the screen for Thomas. Kicks it out to Leonard. Arnett surveying the defense. Screen by Duncan. Three-pointer. Guerin, no good. Suns trail by 4. To the middle. Garnett with the steal. Tries from 16. And that one's good, Guerin.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
Frazier against Thomas. The three from Anthony. Connects from three-point range.
Quick thinking from Anthony. He's so good at going right up with that shot.
Down low. Garnett puts it in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Frazier the pass to Durant. Shaq with a screen on Leonard. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Rashard Lewis. He's checked in for Anthony. Jordan comes in for Kevin Durant. And Curry subbed in for Frazier. Leonard. A shot off that time. Great D that time from Jordan.
Well, he's over, but they're still winning, and that's really all that matters.
Garnett against Wade. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Here's Kuzi. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Here's Leonard. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Michael Jordan.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Jordan, he's checked in for New Orleans. Free throw drops for Leonard.
known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Here's Jordan on the mark with the 15-footer.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's Kuzi. Outside, Jordan. Pass to Kuzi. Going inside. It's stolen by Curry. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Jordan looking it over. Beyond the arc. Pelicans with the rebound.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to Kuzi. Back to Leonard. Duncan with the screen on Jordan. Here's Kuzi. Now here's Duncan. Lewis covering. Duncan fighting through the contact.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The 2K leaderboard are the teams with the quickest hands in the league. Fifth on the list, the Pelicans.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
And here is Curry. Pass to one zone. Outside Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Picked his pocket. Inside. Stolen by Durant. To the inside. And Phoenix with another turnover here. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Pelicans leading by 8. Pass to Duncan. 51 seconds left here in the second. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's a good screen. A deep three from Leonard. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Tonight has just not been his night. It's that simple. Luckily, they have found success elsewhere.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Leonard. Last game he had 12. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Screen by Duncan. Inside. Big time slam by Duncan.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there, just hammering it home.
Here's Wade. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And so that's the end of the first half. Pelicans on top, up 8. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I'm alongside Coach James Borrego. And, Coach, a nice effort so far. What's the key here in the second half, though?
Stay with our defense. That's the key. When we have our opportunities, push the pace. But we got to get stops, push it at them, and keeping a rhythm offensively at our point.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings.
Taking a look at the Pelicans, I think at the midway point, sometimes teams hit that doldrum. And it could be a case for them slipping in the rankings.
This is when your leaders have to step up, set the example, and be vocal when you need to. Doldrum.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Shaq is really having a good game here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Duncan. And it's Guerin in at the 2 spot. Now here's Leonard. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
And how about the reach of Durant? Terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Phoenix. They trail by 9 points. Pass to one zone. Back to Curry. Ball stolen. Takes it inside. Kuzi with the bucket. Kuzi's got the lead up to 11 now for New Orleans.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block. Has that sense of how to score in traffic.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer. Curry's got 5 now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Guerin. He has 7. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
And now that we are witnessing the tail end of Kevin Durant's illustrious career, Tim, talk about his legacy.
Well, Kevin, without question, this is one of the all-time greats. Arguably the most effortless scorer the game has ever seen. Quite simply, he is one of one.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside, O'Neal. Back to Curry. Fires the three. That's in. Coming off the assist from O'Neal. 11 points in the game.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
Stats for Durant. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's averaging 6 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's Collins. Now Duncan. Clock at 6. To the paint. Got a piece of it. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Wade. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
6 feet out. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Guerin's got 9.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside Curry. Now Wade. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. From 10 feet out, it's rebounded by New Orleans. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Pass to Guerin. To the middle. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Here's the screen. KD on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. Shot on the wing. KD can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 4. Guerin passes to Leonard. Out to Duncan. New Orleans moving it around. Out left to the wing. Here's Kuzi. No good with the triple.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Here's Unseld. That one good for 2.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And New Orleans also making a change. Jordan's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. The Pelicans have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Collins passes to Jordan. Down low. To the paint. Here's Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
Here's Kuzi. 6 points for him. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And that sends Michael Jordan to the free throw line. It's on Kevin Durant. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New Orleans.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. Here's Wade, following the score by New Orleans. A minute 50 left to play in the third. There's the pick. KD passes to Unseld. 5 on the clock. Over Jordan. Unseld can't get it to go. Pelicans leading by 5. Pass to Kuzi. And good that time. Kuzi's got 8 points.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Here's Unseld. Wade with no one around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. He has 5.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
It's Jordan on the wing, defended by Durant. Jordan inside. Durant's there.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Oh, nice cut by Anthony inside. When he slashes hard like that, it really compromises the defense.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Anthony.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Both free throws good from Anthony.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Thomas. Mourning with the screen to the middle, and the dunk by Mourning.
You're finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Suns trail by 4. Outside Anthony. To the inside. 11 feet away, and the shot no good, a bit short. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pelicans lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. With these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Phoenix has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. They've got Frazier. O'Neal is out there with Anthony. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Jordan in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Inside, 6 feet out. Duncan making it look so easy inside.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Jordan left side. Count that one.
And not much else you can do. I mean, defensively, you try to make it hard on Jordan without fouling, but he's just too dialed in.
Pass to Duncan. Now Jordan. Wade is covering. Jordan looking it over. Phoenix grabs the miss. Shaq's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
And here's Jordan outside.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Here's Thomas, and it's sent back by O'Neal. And here we go. Fast break. Jordan's got it. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Leonard kicks to Jordan. Rebound by the Suns. To the paint. Here's Anthony. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 3 assists now in this one.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Both teams will make substitutions. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
And Allie, thanks so much. Leonard on the wing. Wade is covering. Outside, Jones. Back to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Frazier.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Now here's Jordan. Wade outside. Frazier outside. Over Thomas. A shot by Frazier, no good.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Thomas passes to Leonard. They set the pick. Down low, Collins. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up and everyone falls in line.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Kevin Durant's checked in for the Suns. Curry comes in for Frazier. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Back to Curry. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Durant for three. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Back to Curry. O'Neal sets the screen for Curry. Stephen Curry, what a shooter!
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Here's Kuzma. Here's Garrett. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. For Phoenix, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. Curry kicks to Jordan. A huge dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
Here's Garrett. And there's the dunk.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
First team foul.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
For New Orleans.
The Suns making a change here. Wade's checked in. Duncan, he's checked in for New Orleans.
One shot.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. A 2-point game. From deep. Oh, Curry, so accurate from 3-point range.
It's what we've come to expect over and over again. Steph Curry coming up big.
They set the pick. 14 feet away. No good there. The Suns have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Wade against Leonard. Here's Kuzma.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Curry. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Here's Kuz. Pocket 6. What touch on the floater.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Curry on the wing. Not that time. It won't go. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. Here's Garen. Wade is covering. Here's Duncan. Puts it up. A miss that time. That would have put him up. Now Curry, 20 feet away. Duncan with the rebound.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
Curry. So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Ali LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports, as we present our player of the game.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Ali LaForce. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Spurs, not the start they were hoping for. They're in the bottom half of their conference. And of course, Denver, they're currently tied.
Yeah, seeing where the Nuggets are, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. They've got Halliburton, also Thompson out there, and it's Pierce in at the small forward. And for Denver, we've got Davis, and it's Worthy in at the four-man position. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
He had to fade back on that one, but still got it to go.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
For three, Westbrook gets the three to fall.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Halliburton, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Pierce. Fades away. Rebounded by Denver. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Nuggets foul. Ray Allen. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. And Worthy pulls it down.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Wilkins. To the middle. Intercepted. Shot from 12. Thompson, no good.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Now Allen. Back to Westbrook. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And a look at the stats for him.
When you look at his true shooting percentage, it's really been impressive over the last 10 games. He's playing to his strengths, taking smart shots, and we'll see if he can keep this momentum going.
The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Halliburton, the pass to Sigma. Here's Pierce. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. To snap the cold streak. Davis with a rebound.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Pass to Wilkins. Denver moving it around. Fires from the wing. Westbrook gets the bucket. Westbrook's got 5 points.
Just good basketball IQ there by Westbrook, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something out that can get them a clean look at the basket.
All right, let's take some time now to see which 2 guards have been posting the best shooting percentages from the field this year. Now here's Hayes. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Thompson passes to Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton, no good. The Nuggets lead by 3. Pass to Worthy. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
And he hammers in the reverse slam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Halliburton. In his last outing, he had 11 points. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And Denver making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Brown, he's checked in for San Antonio. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Worthy. Here's Wilkins. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
I just love the ball movement.
San Antonio with the ball. Trailing by 8. Victory eluded them last time in Denver when they faced the Nuggets.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
Here's Wilkins, currently averaging 5 points a game. Davis misses. Brown against Robinson. And here's Halliburton. No points yet. Pass to Sigma. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Thompson. San Antonio again can't hit. Inside. Here's Davis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Johnson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And San Antonio also making a switch. O'Neal's checked in. Spurs trail by 10. Halliburton outside. Left side O'Neal. Shoots over Davis. San Antonio again can't hit. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Guys?
Allie, thanks for the report.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 5. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Substitution on the court.
Spurs trail by 10. Here's Lever. Pass to Brown. It's Johnson with a drive to the inside. Parker, no good.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Halliburton right side. Here's Pierce. Parker defending. Here's Pierce. 4 on the clock. Here's Lever. No good. And they can't put it into the drought. The Nuggets lead by 10. Pass to Parker. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wilkins has got 6.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Outside O'Neal. There's 48 seconds left in the opening quarter. It's good.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's Parker. Here's Wilkins. And it's all from three-point range.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
The Nuggets have gone 6 of 11 so far. Parker outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Worthy. The shot from 20 feet out, and he hits the jumper. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Pierce in at the 3.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
And he's good on the second. Spurs trail by 12. Here's Lever. Outside O'Neal. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Wilkins, good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Brown passes to Free. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Free's gotten his first basket of the night.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Parker. Pass to Wilkins from the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Parker right side. Here's Wilkins. Give him 8. 5 to shoot. Takes a 13-footer. O'Neal pulls it in. Spurs trail by 12. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Free. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. With the teardrop. Robinson with the block. It's an even 3-on-3 break.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. San Antonio making a change here. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Halliburton for 3. The rebound by Allen.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Pierce. 4-3. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Denver moving it around. Here's Worthy. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 19-point game. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. They retain possession. That shot is good by O'Neal.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Back to Parker. Pass to Wilkins. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Westbrook, he's checked in for Denver. And San Antonio with a change here too. Thompson, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. It's tipped. Halliburton with the ball. Still without a bucket. 6 to shoot. Here's Pierce. Off target with the 3.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Right side Robinson. Here's Wilkins. He's got 10. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Guys, back to you.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Here's Pierce. Thompson outside. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And that one is hammered home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Wilkins, pass to Westbrook. Pure from three-point range. Westbrook's got 8 points.
Look, you can count on Westbrook for a few of these tonight. This man has that shot down.
Thompson outside. Back to Halliburton. There's the triple. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Worthy passes to Westbrook. To the left wing. Here's Wilkins, defended by Halliburton. And he jams it home with authority.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here's O'Neal. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Clippers in Los Angeles. And then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Bam Adebayo and the Orlando Magic.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Davis, he's checked in for Robinson. Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Westbrook. Halliburton misses.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
And Allen gets it to go.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the half. Here's Sigma. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws here tonight.
At the line for the Spurs, Sigma. 2 shots.
Last on the first.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Denver leading by 23. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Pass to Pierce. Rejected.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Halliburton, the pass to Sigma.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
San Antonio shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting for San Antonio, Sigma. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. The Nuggets lead by 23. Now Westbrook. Rejected by Halliburton. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
.11 seconds left in the first half. With 4 on the clock. And Westbrook lays it in. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the San Antonio Spurs.
I think it's funny watching these guys play defense. This is a circus, and they're getting clowned.
Giving up too many easy looks for sure, but who knows? Maybe after intermission, they'll bring out the Tigers. Rawr. Changing things up just a bit, let's catch a glimpse of the Western Conference standings at the moment.
When I look at San Antonio, they hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've got Davis, and it's Westbrook in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman. Tipped. Halliburton with a steal. Looking to end this cold spell. And the layup is up and in. Halliburton's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, nice touch on Halliburton's inside shot. He doesn't overpower it.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Wilkins. Just 5 to shoot. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Spurs shooting only 23% so far. Outside for Halliburton. Three-pointer off the mark.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. Here's Worthy. Pass to Wilkins. And there's the drive. Oh, a denial. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Denver. Here's Worthy. Back to Westbrook. That three's off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
On the take, here's Pierce. Rebounded by Denver. Wilkins has got 5 rebounds tonight. Westbrook taking his time here. Here's Wilkins. He's got 16. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And the Spurs call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
And so many games come down to what you do at the line. Here are the shooting guards you'd want there this year. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. From the wing, San Antonio again missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Worthy. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Worthy's got 11.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Westbrook against Halliburton. Six to shoot. Shot from the low post is good. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the night.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Denver has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Westbrook, the pass to Worthy. Here's Wilkins. Five on the clock. And there's the lob. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Out to the right wing. Halliburton against Westbrook. Now here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. Rejected by Westbrook.
Big block by Westbrook. You know that's got to fire him up.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Five to shoot. Here's Pierce. Halliburton outside. Fires for three.
And wow, since the break, he has struggled to get going.
Here's Worthy. 11 points in the game. Wilkins can't hit.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Pass to Pierce. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Wilkins with a rebound. The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
Robinson, he's checked in for Allen. And San Antonio also making a switch. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hayes. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Westbrook against Halliburton. Here's Pierce. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Pierce has got 5 points.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Hitting back with the 3 of his own. Westbrook not giving an inch.
Halliburton finds Brown. On the wing, Thompson. A dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. And is blocked. And they recover it.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Denver.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And he's good on the first of 3. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
He does not get the second one. And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
And he nails the third.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
Denver has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Back to Westbrook. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. San Antonio has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Thompson finds Brown. He drops it from range. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Here's Wilkins. Give him 20. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And a chance now to see which shooting guards led the way with their scoring in the last month. And the Spurs making a change here. San Antonio's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Pierce. O'Neal on the wing. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. A minute and a half left in the third. Westbrook outside. It's tipped. And here's Brown for 3. He buries it from 3. Brown's got 8 points.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
58 seconds left in the third. Westbrook can't hit.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's O'Neal, and he dunks it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The Nuggets lead by 17. Westbrook outside. Here's Wilkins, currently averaging 5 points a game. Clock at 6. Pass to Robinson. Down low. Here's Richmond, defended by Brown. Here's Wilkins. Up top, Westbrook. 13 points in the game. Robinson, a screen on Thompson. For 3, Westbrook. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Denver leading by 17. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for the Spurs, Hayes is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's O'Neal in at the center position. Ooh, Robinson with a block. Here's Allen. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
Halliburton on the wing. Parker defending. Hayes with a screen. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Rebounded by Denver. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Worthy. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Spurs trail by 21. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Halliburton against Parker. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Denver's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Johnson passes to Robinson. Allen with a screen on Brown. Allen outside. The 3-pointer off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Hayes. Back to Halliburton. Over Johnson. Another miss by Halliburton.
He hasn't done a whole lot to help their cause today. They could have used more offense from him.
And Allen gets it to go.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. The Nuggets making a change here. Davis is checked in, and San Antonio making a change here. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Lever passes to Brown. Inside, here's Sigma. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Allen outside. Outside Robinson. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
The shot by Free, no good. Denver leading by 22. Allen outside. Back to Davis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Anthony Davis, shooting one.
Davis, no good on that free throw.
I'm not sure we've seen someone like AD before. Super long, skilled, athletic. He's just a unique talent.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Pulls up. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
A confident shot by Westbrook. When he likes a look, he's all in.
Here's Lever. Over to the wing. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting five.
And, you know, I think I'll go with two of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Here's Wilkins, just 4 to shoot. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And Denver making a change here. For San Antonio, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Thompson. The 3. Westbrook with the rebound. Denver leading by 22. Just 5 on the clock. From the line. That's short off the rim. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And that one's good. Thompson.
Assist goes to Van Lever.
The Nuggets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Allen outside. Back to Westbrook. Here's Wilkins. And again, Denver no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Off his foot. And it's whistled a kick. And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Chance to check out our player of the game.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
You know, after a long and painful streak of losses, they needed this pick-me-up. He showed that it's never too late to play hard and get back in the win column. Here's Halliburton. Looking to get back on track. Here's Sigma. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Denver leading by 18. Let's get an update on Tyrese Halliburton. What's the status, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for the Spurs provided some info for us. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Although it takes a while to completely recover from this injury, he's been given the thumbs up from the training staff to play through it. So that's definitely something to keep track of while he's out there.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie.
Yeah, it's always good to get a little bit more clarity on that situation.
And the first one at the line is good.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
And he sinks the second. We've had the in-season tournament for a few years now, Grant. What's your opinion on it?
You know, BA, I think it's working out pretty well. I mean, the NBA Cup, it's drawing increased fan interest, and the players are invested. So what's not to like about it?
And he makes all three.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
Halliburton outside. A minute 39 left in the fourth. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Allen. Thompson's shot is off. The Nuggets lead by 21.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Nuggets.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Pass to Worthy. Oh, there's the alley. And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. For San Antonio, 52 seconds left in the game. Here's Free, covered by Johnson. Free, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Lever. And he drives in. Oh, he leaves no question. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Now Johnson, 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Richmond, defended by Brown. Shot clock at 3. The 19-footer. Can't get it. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time to present our player of the game.
Hi and good evening, everyone. We've got an NBA Cup semifinal for you tonight in the East. And a ton is on the line. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kevin Durant.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit, but he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation, and he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Durant is out there with Garnett. Then it's Olajuwon. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's Pippen in at the 2-guard position. And for Indiana, we've got Carter. Durant is out there with Duncan. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Rose in at the point guard position. Well, we've made it through 2 rounds of the NBA Cup. And the stakes? The stakes just keep rising.
Kevin, once you get to single elimination, there's no room for error. You have 2 Eastern Conference heavyweights going at it. I think this game could come down to the wire.
And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Pacers. Pass to Durant. O'Neal sets the screen for Durant. Over Durant. KD can't get it to go. Johnson surveying the floor. No good from outside. Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against the Pistons. Carter kicks to KD. From the arc. Vince Carter the bucket on the assist from Duncan.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Johnson. No good off the front iron.
That's the third straight miss to start this game, and they're still looking for their first basket.
Pass to Rose. Outside Durant from past the arc. They get the rebound. And O'Neal is right there.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Johnson, the pass to Olajuwon. Pippen dishes to Johnson. Garnett with the screen for Johnson. Back to Pippen. Shot clock at 6. Garnett, the screen. Puts up a 3. Pippen, no luck.
Well, cold start, right? You've taken 4 shots. You've not made one of them.
To the inside. And the dunk by O'Neal.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a win against New York. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Here's KD. Pippen kicks to Garnett. Pass to Durant to stop the run. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Second chance shot, and Duncan lays it in.
How about the timing from Duncan on the glass, getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Johnson with a screen on Duncan. For 3, Durant. That's good, and so Garnett with the assist.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's O'Neal. Rebound by the Hawks. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, Pippen using those long arms inside to get shots off. Feels like no one can guard him down low.
Pass to Rose. Shoots the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Johnson. Still scoreless. uses the glass to finish the layup.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. And Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Carter on the wing, guarded by Pippen. To the middle. Duncan can't hit.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Pippen, the pass to Garnett. Durant with a wide open look. Bangs home the trifecta. Durant's got 6.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
For your Indiana Pistons, everyone. Let's get excited.
Some changes here for the Pacers. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Tim Duncan. That's Bryant in for Kevin Durant. Mutombo, he's checked in for the Hawks. Paul comes in for Scottie Pippen. Here is Rose. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Carter. Johnson with the block.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Carter, the pass to Wembanyama. Indiana moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Carter with the 3. Good work defensively by Johnson. And it's Paul with the ball for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. The Pacers beat them last time when these two teams met in Indiana.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded. Their great outside shooting really fueling this run.
Carter outside. Wembanyama, a screen. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Now here's Durant. He has 6. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Pacers. Pau Gasol is checked in for O'Neal. Kevin Durant comes in for Bryant. And James subbed in for Rose. Then for the Hawks, Olajuwon's checked in for Garnett. And it's Thompson in for Magic Johnson. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Mutombo sets a screen. Paul kicks to Thompson. Hands it from downtown.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
1:31 left in the first quarter. James looking around.
If you are a defender guarding Kevin Durant, you have got to have great stamina, both mentally and physically. He is as well-rounded an offensive player as the game has ever seen. And boy, good night when he starts to cook.
That's good from Durant.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Kobe's checked in for Carter. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Atlanta.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Paul with the ball. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And the basket by Mutombo.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
James, the pass to Wembanyama. Over Mutombo. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Mutombo misses.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Durant against Thompson. Six to shoot. Here's KD. Atlanta with the rebound.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
It's good. Thompson's got 5.
How about the elevation from Klay Thompson? This jumper is sweet and it's pure, and it doesn't matter if the defender is there or not.
The 3 from KD sinks the three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 1. Both teams have it going here early and still close to the first quarter. Pacers lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Welcome back to the second quarter. It's the Cup semifinal. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So with Nowitzki sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Mutombo. Paul out there with Murray. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Olajuwon in at the 5 spot. Now here's Paul. Pass to Olajuwon. Rejected by Gasol.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hand up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
And you look back at when the idea of the NBA Cup was first bandied about, there were skeptics for sure.
Well, chalk one up for Commissioner Silver and the league office once again. The level of fan interest in competition ratcheting up, especially here in the knockout round, it's been an unqualified success.
Now LeBron, after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Duncan, he's checked in for Wembanyama. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Pippen's checked in. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Here's LeBron. Nothing on the board. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Now here's Mutombo. They trail by 3. Thompson with the 3.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Duncan with the screen for Kobe. Indiana again missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The shot's good. Pippen's got his second basket of the night.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
Outside Durant. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. And the Pacers lead by 1. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. He should have a good
pass to Olajuwon. Over Gasol. And they hit it back.
This guy's such a strong mid-range shooter.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
He's checked in for the Pacers. Carter comes in for Bryant. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Hawks. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. James kicks to Duncan. Carter up top, guarded by Pippen. Pass to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Kept alive, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
High post, KD. Carter down low, defended by Pippen. Good work defensively by Pippen. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Wembanyama. Another miss by Olajuwon.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Here's Durant. Durant going to work inside.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Durant, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. KD dishes to James. Carter looking around. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Pippen.
Elite at both ends. Pippen sees the play develop and then the perfect timing on the block.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Kobe comes in for Kevin Durant, and it's Rose in for James. Nowitzki's checked in for the Hawks. Johnson comes in for Chris Paul. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Carter against Pippen. Here's Nowitzki.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Four on the clock. Here's KD. Vince Carter grabs the miss. Baseline J on the way. And once again off the mark by Indiana. It's stolen by Carter. 3-on-3. Here's Bryant. Kobe finishing the break.
And he anticipated the play, and Kobe finished it on the other end.
Johnson outside. Pass to Nowitzki. Mutombo is screen on Duncan. Here's Nowitzki. Pacers with the rebound. Duncan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rose against Johnson. Carter outside. Shoots over Pippen. Rebound by the Hawks.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Over Carter. And it's sent back by Carter. Here's Durant. Atlanta again missing.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Here's Bryant, and Durant sends it back.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back.
Nowitzki sets a screen for Durant. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Some changes here for the Pacers. O'Neal's checking for Victor Wembanyama. And Durant subbed in for Bryant. Atlanta also making some changes here. Olajuwon comes in for Mutombo. And it's Garnett in for Nowitzki. .136 left now here in the second. Johnson, that's for 2. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Garnett's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Pacers with the lead. Duncan outside. KD on the wing. Defended by Durant. And it's sent back by KD.
Boy, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Johnson kicks to KD. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And it's sent back by O'Neal. It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight. Stolen by Durant.
Floats it up for Rose. Durant against Durant. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Duncan with it. Now Garnett defending. Back to Carter over Johnson. Johnson with the defensive effort.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Durant gets the bucket. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Durant for 3, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks on top. They lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they're the best team in the league, and they know it. When you're the biggest dog, throw that muscle around, keep the rest of the pack in line.
Listen, nobody should be surprised by how they're playing. This team is loaded.
And how about we dig into that first half we just saw? The Pacers are in a close contest.
If we had the NBA Cup when I played, I'd fill it with Soda Shack and hold the record for the longest chug.
Oh, what a shameless plug. But I'm going to tell you, that stuff is so good, Ernie. It's so good.
Almost drowned.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And halftime is come and gone, and the second half of the NBA Cup semifinal is here. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Indiana trailing here. Rose is out there with Carter, and it's Duncan. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal, and it's KD in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. O'Neal, a bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Magic Johnson picks one up.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
At the line, for the Pacers, Shaquille O'Neal. 1 shot.
GA, you hear about 3-level scoring, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Now here is Carter following the shot by Kevin Durant. Clock at 6. Here's Carter. Atlanta with the rebound. Outside Durant. Pippen, a screen on Durant. KD passes to Johnson. Garnett, the screen. Shot by Johnson, no good. It's a close game here in Indianapolis. Pass to Rose. All sorts of time. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Rose has got 5.
Well, Derrick Rose just so confident, so dangerous in catch-and-shoot situations. Boy, has he become a terrific shooter.
Here's Olajuwon, defended by Shaq. Shoots over O'Neal, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Olajuwon's got his first 2 points of the night. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Duncan with a screen on Pippen. Here's Carter. Nice shot from the wing. Carter's got his second basket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here is Olajuwon. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Atlanta, Hakeem Olajuwon. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. He's off on the second. Indiana leading by 3. Carter outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Rose. Oh, the size and the force of Shaquille O'Neal.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Johnson kicks to Pippen. Stolen by Carter. And he makes that one. Carter's got 4 points this quarter.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Here's Rose. He has 5. Carter outside. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Count it.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
The Hawks trail by 9. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Kevin, back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Now Rose following Durant's three-point attempt. Takes the 13-footer, and Katie the bucket on the assist by Rose.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Pacers. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Pippen. Paul finds KD. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
A nice rhythm jump shot for Kevin Durant. How many of those do you think he's taken in his lifetime?
Now here is Carter. He's got 9. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Chris Paul picks up that one.
As hot as he's getting, they have to plan on bringing the double team every time he touches it.
Defensive foul. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Now here's Durant. 11 points in the game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Thursday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton and the San Antonio Spurs.
And no secret that this team can be very tough in their own building. And that's good news as they are loaded up with home games over the next stretch. This is a chance to create some separation.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Look at Indiana. They like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position. And, of course, the Hawks, 5.5 games behind.
And I think for the Hawks, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
A resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
And here's Indiana. They're on an 18-6 run. KD passes to Carter. To the paint, Kevin Garnett with the steal. Back to KD. Durant with the steal. Wembanyama with it. He's picked up by KD. Shaq with a screen on Johnson. Carter the pass to O'Neal. Shaq going to work inside.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Olajuwon outside. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Rose in the post, defended by Paul. From down in the low post, it goes.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Pass to Olajuwon. Six to shoot. Paul looking over the floor. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Pacers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Rebound by Johnson. The Hawks trail by 15. Paul outside. Durant for 3. The Hawks again can't hit.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And then Carter with the dunk.
And that's what Carter does best, knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
KD against KD. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Here's Rose. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Rose has got 9.
huge advantage for Wembanyama to see over everybody.
Durant up top. Got it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
So now we head into the fourth quarter of this NBA Cup Tournament semifinals contest. One of these teams will be going to the championship game. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Mutombo is out there with Nowitzki, and it's Durant, then it's Pippen, and it's Paul in at the 1 spot. Here is Carter after Dirk Nowitzki's bucket. Carter, the pass to Gasol. Can't connect from short range. The Hawks trail by 14. Pippen dishes to Paul. Nowitzki with the screen on James. Outside for Pippen. Fires away from outside. The Pacers pull it in. Duncan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And the dunk by Duncan.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
James with it. He's picked up by Paul, and it's good. 2 points. And the Pacers lead by 18.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
LeBron outside. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And after only making 35% of their shots in that first half, they are slowly getting into a groove here in the second.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Hear that music. Here they come. Your Pacers high school.
Here. O'Neal's checked in, and a switch here also for Atlanta. Garnett's checked in.
Pippen outside. Outside Durant. Pass to Garnett. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Now Pippen, following the three-point attempt by Kobe Bryant. Garnett with the screen for KD. Shot clock at 6. Bucket is good.
Yet another monster night for Kevin Durant, one of the best scoring forwards in the history of the game.
LeBron passes to Carter. To the inside. It's stolen by Mutombo. James against Paul. Pass to Garnett. The Hawks trail by 16. And Paul launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Duncan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Carter for 3. That one doesn't go. Nice D from Pippen. Ryan against Durant. Paul outside. And Vince Carter picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Pacers. Kevin Durant comes in for Carter. And it's Rose in for James. Atlanta also making some changes here. Olajuwon's checked in for Mutombo. And it's Johnson in for Kevin Durant. Johnson outside. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. The Hawks again can't hit.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Rose can't hit.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. Johnson outside. Olajuwon kicks to Johnson. Shoots over Kobe. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Indiana leading by 16. KD looking around. Garnett with the steal. Pippen outside. Paul outside, shoots the 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Carter, he's checked in for Bryant. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Hawks. Pacers leading by 16. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. It's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Vince Carter.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging
performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Outside, Durant. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Pacers leading by 19 points. Pass to Carter. On the wing, Duncan, guarded by Garnett. And here's KD for 3. And Indiana, another 3.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And here's KD for 3. Here's Indiana. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Carter. Outside, KD. Back to Carter. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Indiana.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Vince Carter.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Durant, no good. Here's Indiana. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Johnson against Rose. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. They've moved their way through the east side of the bracket and are headed for the final game of the NBA Cup.
Yeah, just one game, winner takes all. You know they're going to be bringing that competitive fire. They want to be the ones hoisting that cup.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Vince Carter.
They've got Kevin Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 5. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Johnson passes to Olajuwon. The rebound by Duncan.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Durant. To the inside, just 5 on the clock. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pacers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
But they've got 2 more chances to get some revenge. The matchup doesn't favor them, but against a conference opponent, they're gonna battle hard. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now here's Johnson. Outside Durant. Can they get it? And Durant with the block.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Rose outside. Shoots over Johnson, and Indiana again with the bucket.
Impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one, and they advance to the championship round. Just one win away from hoisting the NBA Cup.
And you know, it should be an intense matchup. There's a lot on the line between the cup, the prize money, and the chance to hang a banner.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everyone.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the NBA Cup semifinals. It's been a thriller here in the Western Conference. And we expect more of the same tonight. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation. And he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Richmond. Holland is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's SGA in at the 1 spot. And for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards out there with Gary Payton. And it's Garnett. Then there's Bird. And it's Duncan in at the 5 spot. And looking back at last year's West semifinal in the NBA Cup, the Thunder handled the Rockets 111-96.
And Oklahoma City's defense was stiff against Houston. SGA led the game in scoring with 32 points, also 6 assists, a signature moment for him during that MVP campaign.
Inside, Garnett runs into some good coverage, but he keeps his composure, stays calm, and gets by it.
Bird against Mullen. And Wembanyama up top. Giannis inside. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Driving inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
I think that's what Payton does best, attack. Go at defenders and finish drives.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Payton. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. Garnett with the block.
An infinite reach, it seems. The wingspan of Garnett is just amazing.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Payton passes to Bird. Now here's Duncan. Payton outside. Pass to Bird. Duncan trying to break loose. And Bird with the basket on the assist by Payton.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Look at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It was a win against the Rockets. So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
To end the run, Antetokounmpo can't get that one to fall.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And Garnett, that's good.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
I'll tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at the Warriors. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum. And, of course, Minnesota. They're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
And I think for Minnesota, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Clark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
Now Edwards. After the missed three from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A tricky play from Payton inside, taking his offense into the defense and making sure he got the whistle.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
First one falls for him.
He's known as one of the greatest and best trash talkers in the game. Payton's endless energy and high motor is really on another level.
We got this. We got this.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Looking for their first basket of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Mullen. Richmond the pass to Giannis. Back to Richmond. Here's Mullen. That one's off. Still out of sync.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Antetokounmpo against Payton. Pass to Duncan. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And how about the start they've gotten off to? They haven't missed once.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Kidd is checked in for Minnesota. And while we've got a moment, let's check out the best defenses in the NBA. The Timberwolves, #1. The Warriors, 4th.
And we're getting to watch two of the NBA's great defensive teams. I mean, very difficult to score as they both contest every shot.
Warriors trail by 14. Richmond outside. Pass to Bennett. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good defense by Kidd. Minnesota with the ball. Right now on a 14-0 run. Garnett the pass to Kidd. A wide open look for Bird. Good in the assist to Kidd. Bird's got 5 points so far.
great ball movement there.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Richmond for three. And the Warriors get it back. Wembanyama with the bucket.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Warriors trail by 15. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Duncan with the block.
Excellent defensive timing that time by Tim Duncan.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Three-pointer. That shot off. Golden State's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Garnett against Wembanyama. From past the arc. They get the rebound. Here's Pettit. Great D that time from Duncan.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the miss by Jason Kidd. Pettit, the rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bird finds Edwards. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pettit, the pass to Richmond. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
After missing his first 4 shots, good to see him finally get one to drop.
Garnett outside. Bird against Mullen. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Warriors trail by 13. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Outside for Richmond. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Substitution on the court. Substitution on the court.
There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. West outside. Clock at 6. Over Kidd. West misses. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll return shortly. Welcome back to the second quarter. It's the Cup semifinal. And a comfortable margin for the Timberwolves here, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got West. He's out there with Mullen. King is out there with McAdoo. And it's Pettit in at the 4 slot. Here's Pettit. Still yet to score. West outside. Pass to McAdoo. A 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Duncan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now Kidd. Now Ewing.
Now Duncan looking at his numbers. He averages a bit over 9 points a game. And here's Ewing over Pettit. Rebounded by McAdoo.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Mullen. Pass to West. Over Johnson. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Timberwolves leading by 15. Here's Drexler. And it's King with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Here's Pettit. West trying to free himself up, and it's Pettit missing.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Johnson, the pass to Ewing. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Duncan trying to break loose, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
You look at Wembanyama. And I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Now, here's Peyton. Jerry West unable to get his shot to go. Drexler inside. He's covered by Richmond. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Warriors. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. Over Drexler. And there's Mitch Richmond on the assist by West. Richmond's got his first points of the night. Mullen against Edwards. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Golden State. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
Yeah, plenty of familiarity in this matchup. Last season, they were knocked out of the playoffs by this club.
Exactly. Dispatched in the conference semis, and so they'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge in this game. They should be highly motivated.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Kevin, back to you.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And it's win or go home here, and this is what you love about the Cup, right, guys? The semifinals of the Cup are so enthralling. It's the closest thing we have to the college basketball tournament.
Yeah, everything is on the line in this one moment. That creates a lot of excitement, a lot of drama, and that's what the league was trying to achieve with this event.
Oh, here's Edwards. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Here's SGA. It's a 10-point game.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Richmond against Peyton. Bird right side. Drexler outside. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Warriors trail by 10. Nice shot by McAdoo.
McAdoo, a talented scorer on the block now. I mean, he knows exactly how to get the position he wants to score down there.
On the wing, Bird. Antetokounmpo defending. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Ewing's checked in for Tim Duncan. And the Warriors also making a change. West is checked in. Pass to Richmond. From deep, SGA. Misses for the 5th time this game. Marking at 1 for 6. Edwards finds Payton. Bird outside. And it's Ewing in the corner. Back to Bird. 3 on the clock. Over onto Kumbo. Bird's shot is good. And now it's a 12-point Minnesota lead.
That's exactly where the team wants the ball, in Bird's hands with the clock timer running down.
West inside. Payton's there. And Ewing with the block. 3 on 3. Bird against Antetokounmpo. Bird outside. Edwards with the screen for Bird. It's tipped. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. Jacks up a 3. Warriors with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
They are winning despite his efforts. He's been off all night.
SGA gets to McAdoo. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, McAdoo's so good at crashing the boards. Outstanding as an offensive rebounder working that glass.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Minnesota making some changes. Duncan, he's checked in for Ewing. And it's Garnett in for Clyde Drexler. Then for the Warriors, Wembanyama comes in for McAdoo. And Mullins subbed in for West. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. Pass to Duncan. Three-pointer, Bird. It's hauled in by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. SGA finds Wembanyama. Count that bucket.
And standing easily over 7 feet. Whenever he gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Here's Wembanyama. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. The Warriors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
And the first one drops.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Both free throws good from SGA.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Garnett with the screen for Payton. Bird high post. Over Mullen. Richmond with the rebound.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Garnett dishes to Bird. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Nine seconds left to play here in the half. It's Garnett on the wing. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Chris Finch. Coach, what worked in that first half, and are there any changes that you'd like to see?
Yeah, we were just, playing good defense for the most part. We got to stop fouling a little bit. We're just making enough shots down here to hang in there. We've just got to step up and make shots when they come to us.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
This tournament has been fire, especially in the West, where they always bring the heat.
Well, the Heat are in the East, but we get your point.
If the finals are anything like the semifinals, we're in for a treat.
Changing things up just a bit, let's catch a glimpse of the Western Conference standings at the moment.
A look here now at Minnesota. There are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We are just one half away from finding out who will be headed to the championship game of the NBA Cup. Here's Payton.
We've got Garnett, Anthony Edwards out there with Payton, and it's Bird, and it's Duncan in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Edwards. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the inside. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Garnett. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. 6 points for Kevin Garnett.
Something Payton does so well. He's a phenomenal distributor and pace setter for this offense.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Richmond with the screen on Garnett. Here's... that was a strong dunk!
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Now, here's Payton. Pass to Duncan. Outside, Payton. Now, here's Bird, defended by Mullen. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And you know, in the painted area, Bird has a variety of moves, can take you either direction and finish with either hand. He's a nightmare to defend, and believe me, I woke up in sweats many a times dealing with that guy.
Well, you know, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players.
Payton passes to Edwards. Count that one. Edwards got 5 now.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Payton. SGA, no good. Timberwolves leading by 9. Payton passes to Garnett. SGA against Payton. Outside, Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. The jump hook, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Warriors trail by 9. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Now here's Garnett following the shot by Mitch Richmond. And it's Bird missing.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Here's SGA. It's rebounded by Payton. Payton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Edwards, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Richmond. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Garnett with the block. And here's Edwards from the arc. They get it back. Down low. Garnett puts it in.
And the arms of Garnett go on forever. And that length makes him a problem on the offensive glass.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Minnesota making a switch. Kidd's checked in. And let's take a quick look at the point guards this year, racking up the most steals per game. Fourth, Jason Kidd.
And not only are these players tremendous at picking a ball handler's pocket, but as terrific point guards, they also know how to jump into passing lanes and get a steal or deflection that way as well.
For sure. I mean, they wreak havoc defensively in all kinds of ways. On the ball.
And another steal for him.
And whether on ball or in help, he's a constant threat to take the ball.
And of course, to reach second in steals all time, what a disruptor defensively he has been and continues to be.
Pass to Bennett, and here is Mullen. Richmond for three. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Richmond's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Pass to Kidd. And here's Edwards from the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Traps in the tray. Richmond's got it back down to within single digits for the Warriors.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Bird kicks to Kidd. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. SGA passes to Richmond. Mullen with the 3. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's Edwards on the wing. Inside. Out to Bird. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Garnett. Really been a key contributor over the past month. He's around 10 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Ewing's checked in for Minnesota. Drexler comes in for Edwards. Then for the Warriors, McAdoo is checked in for Victor Wembanyama, and West subs in for Richmond. Mullen dishes to West. Pass to Bennett. From deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Kidd. Here's Bird. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to West. SGA with the ball. And Drexler picking him up.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
West kicks to Mullen. Pass to Bennett. Goes up at the stripe. Ewing gets the rebound. Minnesota leading by 6. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Duncan, and it's blocked. Here's King. Johnson with some nice D. Drexler outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. To the paint. Here's King, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You see some muscle,
some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Kevin Garnett, the big ticket. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Final quarter. It's the Cup semifinal. One of these teams so close to getting into that championship game.
So with Wall on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. King is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's West. Then it's Richmond. And it's McAdoo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Timberwolves leading by 4.
Now, here's Payton.
Outside Boozer. Drexler left side. Back to Boozer. Makes it off the glass. Boozer's got his first bucket in this one.
Got to appreciate the interior game of Boozer. I mean, really does a nice job scoring in the paint. And has a high arcing shot that helps him do so.
Giannis with a head of steam, and it's good. 2 points.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Edwards against King. Pass to Boozer. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Here's King, and he goes in for the dunk.
That giant wingspan of Antetokounmpo, man, wreaking havoc on opposing players and really mucking up passing lanes too, man. He can be everywhere with that ferocious motor and those long arms.
Drexler kicks to Payton. Boozer is screen on West. 6 on the shot clock. Payton, that's good.
And, you know, the D has to be more aware of Payton, especially when he's looking to score from there.
Pass to West.
Over Payton.
And it's West missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Lets it go from 11. The Warriors pull it in.
McAdoo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Left side, West. A three-pointer is right on target.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Richmond against Drexler. Back to Boozer. Drexler scanning the floor. That shot no good. Richmond with the defensive effort.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
King with it. Picked up by Edwards. Boozer against Giannis. Driving in. Oh, Antetokounmpo! Explosive on the drive.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Ewing. Garnett comes in for Boozer. Larry Bird's checked in for Edwards. Jason Kidd is subbed in for Gary Payton. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Garnett finds Bird. Here's Drexler, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Minnesota making some changes. Edwards comes in for Drexler, and it's Payton in for Kidd. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Warriors. Richmond comes in for West. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duncan with the screen for Payton. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Payton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice work by Duncan to lay into that defender.
Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Garnett. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 17 points was their biggest margin. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Bird against Mullen. Fades. And he can't bank that one in. The Warriors trailing. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Bird finishing in close.
Yeah, you know what is funny? With Bird, the more the game tightens up, the more he relaxes and gets loose, and those competitive juices take over.
Antetokounmpo outside. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Payton looking around.
Now Garnett. The shot is good.
And after a difficult start to the game, he's flipped the script here.
Trailing by 2. Outside Mullen. Garnett against Giannis. Driving to the basket. Strong move off the glass.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
Edwards against Richmond. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Edwards is who you want to go to in the clutch when you need points, and will usually find a way to get them for you.
Payton against SGA. 1:46 left to play in the final quarter. The shot misses. And so Payton will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards fires. He nails it from 11.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Onto the Kumbo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
Both free throws good for Giannis.
Those free throws were must-haves, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game now.
Edwards looking it over. Good! Lays it right in there.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Is with it. Now Garnett defending. Wembanyama, another shot. Easy work down low for Wembanyama.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And it's the Warriors' ball. A 2-point game. Giannis against Garnett. Onto Tacumbo. Garnett pulls it down. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's the line for 2. Payton.
Two. Come on, I got to shoot him. Big rebound. Got to get it. Big rebound. Let's get it. Pitch here.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're down by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
All right, that was your point. Make some noise, fans.
Antetokounmpo against Garnett. Stolen by Bird. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Payton.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Making all of those, putting this game in the refrigerator.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're behind by 6. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
On the wing, Mullen. Antetokounmpo outside. Missed on the 3. And so the Timberwolves take the win. And this sends them straight to the NBA Cup Tournament Final. A huge honor and a great opportunity for this team.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they knew what was on the line tonight, and I think they played with postseason intensity to punch their ticket to that finals contest.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.